just give you maybe like a sneak peek. Get your phones ready right now because you most likely need your phone during this session. Yes. So please, the media team are going to be playing a video for us, and immediately after, we would go into the event in proper. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate yourself for being here this afternoon. I think you can do that louder, louder and better, louder and better, louder and better. All right, so that was from Incubator Hub to us, and I think Incubator Hub should be celebrated. Please put your hands together for Incubator Hub. That was very creative. That was very creative. All right, so right now we are going to be having just about a few minutes, maybe like less than 2 minutes for us to connect, right? Because this is not just evening session, neither is it morning devotion, but this is a proper celebration where we are going to be having some professionals come speak to us, encourage us, run us through what it takes to be good at what we are doing currently, right? Today we are going to have the moment of we pitching our product for those of us that were selected. If your group was selected, please appreciate yourself. Appreciate yourself if your group was selected. Good job. Thank you so much. So we're going to have a session where you will pitch your product to external judges and, of course, some of our facilitators who are no longer your facilitators right now, but they are now judges. So don't think you want to get familiar with them when you're pitching your product. Right, and immediately after that, we are going to have, our top winners who will be announced by the time we are about ending this wonderful ceremony and event. Also, we are going to have a keynote session where we are going to have Dr. Ayodeji Folarin is going to be in the house with us this evening, and he'll be speaking on the topic, the future of artificial intelligence, hype versus reality. How many of you are ready for that session? Good. So I'm glad to announce to you that he's here already in the room with us. Yes, please appreciate him. But just before we introduce him in proper and then they come upstage to come sit on the high tables, I'm going to run you through the entire event flow, and immediately after we have like about 3 minutes connect for you to meet somebody you've not met before during this boot camp and get to talk to them. Right. Also, today we are going to be having a talk session where we'll be talking about the topic, the emergence of artificial intelligence, shaping the future of work, innovation, and society. And to take us in that session this afternoon is going to be Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola as well, who is also in the room with us this evening already. Please a round of applause for him. Awesome. So also we're going to be having some of our judges who I'm going to introduce when the time comes. So I will leave you to anticipate or guess who the judges are going to be this afternoon. So before we move any further, please look around you, to your side. If you're sitting in front of someone, look behind you. And look out for someone that you've not met. Be honest with yourself. You've not seen this. You've not spoken to this person all through this week. All through this week, for 6 days, you didn't talk to the person. 6 solid days. Now, I want you to stand and meet that person and have a conversation with the person in 2 minutes, and immediately after that, we would go into the session in proper. Your time starts now. Just one person, not more than one that you've not met before. Get to talk to the person, and then let's have a good conversation with the person. All right. Thank you so much. That was a good timing for us. I'm sure you've already gotten the persons. Some people are saying no, no. Just 2 minutes. Oh. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. So please, let's be seated. Thank you so much. Let's be seated. Let's be seated. I think that's enough time for us to connect. You probably do that maybe after the event in proper. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I would like to call on maybe like 3 persons to tell us who you met and what you know about the person, right? Voluntarily. Is there anybody that wants to? Okay, please come forward. Please come forward. That's good. And the young man as well, please come forward as well. Thank you. The young man you waved, right? Yes, come. Please come. Another person, one more slot. One more slot. Okay, please come. Okay, please come, ma. Yes, so that it can go round. Please appreciate them as they come up. Appreciate them as they come up. All right, so you tell me who you met, and then you tell me about the person.
Yeah, I'm Samuel Obadire by name. I met Ironke, and I asked her, should we chat, because I heard the name Ironke. Should I go ahead and engage in Yoruba's conversation or English, coded or not? I asked about track, and she said data engineering. I said, wow, I have to remove my cap for her because not back end. But I'll make it known to at least I want to learn from her. Let her be my mentor at least. May she start to teach me. He said, let me start. He said, where am I? I said, I'm in data analysis. That I need to graduate gradually, or I will learn when they are presenting.
So who is Ronke? So you see that they want you to become their mentor, Abi. So please help me appreciate Ronke. Let me appreciate Ronke. All right, so that's beautiful. So just confess. I know there's that technical part. So tell me one interesting thing about Ronke. I hold the mic.
Yeah, the interesting thing at least, when I was going, she was one that called me.
That's not interesting about her now.
I did not go deeper. I did not go there. We go based on the learning track.
Oh, your conversation was just based on learning track? Yeah. How many of us had that kind of conversation? You did not go deeper. What if she can, or you can pay her some funds? Or she can give you some money. So you don't have that conversation?
No, we did not.
Oh, you don't need money. Sorry. He said he doesn't need money.
I never said that.
Yeah, the one that will give her money, Abi. The two of you will be fine. Please let me appreciate them. Let me appreciate them. All right, so who did you meet?
I met Mrs. Abimbola Olatoye.
Where's Mrs. Abimbola Olatoye? Beautiful.
Yeah, she's a wonderful person. And I noticed as she doesn't look down on things or anyone. Like when you ask her questions. And besides, what I noticed about her is that regardless of what you say to her, she's willing to accept and learn. And she's ready to learn. And she's a businesswoman.
What are you saying to her that you are wanting her to accept first?
Okay, that she's wonderful in all. She's a wonderful.
Should we accept that or no, man? If I tell you are wonderful, won't you accept it?
What do you want me to tell her that you don't?
No, I don't know, but it's fine. I understand, yeah. And she's a businesswoman.
She loves business.
What kind of business is she into?
She's into theft and she sells cars.
She's into?
She sells cars.
Wait. I don't know how you're whispering into the mic and you think we will not hear you. Ma, I'm your favorite person for now. Oh. If that second thing she said about you is true, I will buy by faith. And I know you will give me out of generosity. She said, you said yes. I'm coming. No. I was the one that met you, not her. So you can go. I'm your partner going forward. We will see after now. Please let me appreciate them. Let me appreciate them. All right. Please come to them because of the camera. Yeah.
I met two ladies. Incidentally, both of them are Antonia.
Yeah.
Antonia.
Wow.
One Antonia is generative AI. And then I also met Dolapo, a guy who is also in generative AI. And he told me he had studied data analysis before. So that's why he went for generative AI this time around.
Okay, so is there any other thing you probably, discussed about or you know about them?
There wasn't enough time to do that.
There wasn't enough time to do that. Man, there was more than enough time, oh.
Different people.
Oh, because you spoke with 3 different people. All right, that's fair enough. Please let me appreciate her. Let me appreciate her. Okay, so you tell me who you spoke with and, make it very good.
Thank you, Jan. I met...
Please come. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. I met Busayo. And what made the conversation interesting was that she's a data annotator. So for me, I don't know what that means, but I didn't realize that it's what I need most. Because I took a course recently on what I think I am so proficient in, and then the AI system told me I failed. So I was wondering why. So they then told me that what data annotators do is to train AI models. And that's the same thing that's the same reason why I took that course, to be able to get a remote job and then keep training AI models and what I think I know. But I was surprised that I failed that course, actually.
Why are you surprised?
Because I know it.
So you cannot now feel it. Is that what you are saying?
Well, AI said I failed.
So AI is wrong?
100% wrong.
What track are you?
I'm in data science and machine learning.
Do you use AI?
Well, I use AI.
Do you use AI for exam?
Yes, I've used AI for exams before.
How did you not pass? Okay, so that means that exam now, you failed. Abina, because if you are saying you did an exam, AI failed you, and now you use AI for an exam and you passed, that means you failed.
Okay, let me explain.
Now,
why I'm so sure that, well, I'm assuming the model might be wrong or maybe they got something wrong. It's because I remember I taught young people the same course, and they're happy using the knowledge which I taught them. I've even taught all youngs of yours in Nigeria this same.
This man is already pitching himself. Please, a round of applause for him as he goes back to his seat. He's already pitching himself. All right, so please, I have some items for some of us that came out. Please, can I have them? Can you help me bring them forward? Yes, I noticed that this place is a bit, just a little bit hot, so I have something to share for some of us. All right, so we are going to be starting with the first part of the hackathon pitch right now. And I'll be introducing my judges. And of course, immediately I'm done introducing my judges. As I do it, they'll be coming forward to come sit. And then afterwards, we have the first session of pitch because that's one of the primary reasons why we are here. And immediately after, we are going to go into some other keynote sessions. And those will be times that we're going to take note as well. So I'm going to be introducing my judges now. So we have a total of 10 teams, right? We have a total of 10 teams from about 30 teams in total. We filtered down to just the top 10. Now, the top 10 was selected in this way. We have 3 representatives or qualifiers per track, right? And then after that, it's cut across 3 courses. And there's one of the tracks that, is just one team that makes it 10 instead of a total of 9. So we have a team from data engineering. We have 3 teams of data science and machine learning. We have 3 teams from generative AI. And we have 3 teams from data analysis. Now, I'm going to be introducing our judges. And of course, as I introduce them, I would like you to clap for them very well. Because who knows, your applause or your applaud might be what will make them have interest in your pitch. Yes. Some of us will understand that there are times where you will take your script you want when you were in school, university back then. Because I'm sure there's somebody here that's in university. A good number of us, basically. Right? You know how you appeal to some lecturers that they will do you well in a godly manner. Amen? So that same way is what we are going to replicate today. So I'm going to be introducing all of our judges. And as I do that, I would like us to appreciate them. So my first judge today, if I mention this person's name, you already know him already, right? He's one of the best, in his own field. Someone who has been able to run us through this training for a total of 4 months, and he was still here with us physically. I know some people here will say he's the best when I mention his name. But left to me, I don't know. But it depends on you. He's a facilitator. And he's one of the facilitators in generative AI. I don't know why you're clapping, but me, if I'm in your shoes, I will clap louder than that. All right, so our first judge is Mr. Ezekiel. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Ezekiel. They'll be coming in shortly. Awesome. Also, on looking at everything we are going to be doing today, also representing one of the judges as well. As a judge, is the facilitator for. Sorry, Mr. Ezekiel is for data science and machine learning. Yes, I know. Data science. Put your hands together for him. I know. That was an error from my end. Apologies. Now we are going to have the facilitator for generative AI, the person of Mr. Bash as well. Mr. Bash as well. It feels like it's only generative AI that came for this boot camp. Okay. Also, we are going to have on the judges' seat, we have Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola as well. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola. Okay. Also, we are going to have, as one of the judges today, we are going to have Mr. Zacchaeus James. Mr. Zacchaeus James is going to be one of our judges. I'm going to do a proper introduction. I'm doing a proper introduction already, by the way. Please appreciate them. Okay. And then we're also going to have Miss Susan as well. She's going to be on the seat as well. And then we are going to have our own energetic. If you were around yesterday and everybody was, you understand what I'm saying. Energetic and straight to the point. Straight to the point. It was one that was saying, Oja, Oja, Oja. Do you remember? All right, so that's going to be Mr. Israel as well. Awesome. So please, I would love that our judges come up stage immediately if they are ready to. And please, as they come, up stage, can we please appreciate them as they come forward to sit in the front. Please keep clapping until they get here. Keep clapping louder and better, louder and better, louder and better as they get to the stage. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you so much. So let me do a bit of introduction so that I can have an idea of who our judges are. Of course, Mr. Israel is the best in what he does, right? We don't really need to talk too much about him. We already know him already. He is an amazing person and is a very good professional in the tech space, right? He doesn't really need too much introduction because we all already know who he is, right? So for the sake of emphasis, so you don't just, see our other two judges on seat and you're like, okay, who are they? Where did they come from? I'm going to introduce to you, first off, Mr. James Zacchaeus. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for coming. Please appreciate Mr. James Zacchaeus. Mr. James Zacchaeus is a technology professional, web developer, and a technical trainer with a passion for equipping individuals and practical digital skills. He is currently the head of the tech team at the Incubator of Nigeria. Yes, so our LMS that you are seeing, anything technical in Incubator Hub, is the team lead and our manager in that space, where he contributes to technology training, web development, and technical support initiatives that empower aspiring professionals and entrepreneurs. With experience in spanning web development technologies, learning management system, LMS, and digital education, Zacchaeus has played a key role in designing and deploying scalable learning platforms, supporting large-scale experiences for learners and across Africa. Driven by commitment to innovation and impact, Zacchaeus combines technical expertise with a passion for mentorship and community development. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, a round of applause for Mr. James Zacchaeus. Thank you so much. Right beside him, we have Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola. Yes, appreciate. You're welcome, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Ayodeji is a seasoned full-stack engineer and technology leader with extensive experience in designing, developing, and scaling modern digital products as an engineering professional at Bit6 Studio. He specializes in building robust, user-centric software solutions using contemporary web technologies and engineering best practices. Throughout his career, he has collaborated with organizations across Nigeria, Canada, United States, delivering innovative solutions that solve complex business challenges while maintaining a strong focus on performance, scalability, and exceptional user experience. Beyond his software development skill, Mr. Deji is passionate about innovation, continuous learning, and community development through knowledge sharing. His interests are spanned in artificial intelligence, product engineering, and emerging technology. So please, ladies and gentlemen, please help me make welcome once again Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola. Thank you so much. Okay, so we are going to start about now. I just want to be sure if the tech team is ready for us so that we can start with the first group. So just to be sure, I want to be sure we are starting with generative AI. All right, so I'm going to hand over to the judges now, and then they would be the one to facilitate how this is going to run through. Please, a round of applause for the judges once again.
All right. If you are clapping, clap very well. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. Why is the energy very low? Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. So the time we've been waiting for is finally here. And of course, before we got here, we've all done amazingly well. Please, can we celebrate ourselves? It takes a lot of expertise to be able to pick an idea from ground zero to the moment where you are to present it. So whether you are showcasing today or not, you have done excellently well. So can you celebrate yourself? All right. Just to guide us as we start this process, I'm going to start from time. For any group presenting, you have 5 minutes, while you have extra 2 minutes. So when it's 5 minutes, you will be told. But then, if you need to, you still have 2 extra minutes. Please, can you hear me? Are you taking it good? Did you get that? All right. So 5 minutes. Then, if there are need, you have 2 extra minutes. So the question is, what are we going to be grading you on? A number of them, so you can also prep your mind. And of course, right now, once we start, we are going to be going through the first 5 groups. We have 10 groups. I'll be going through the first 5 groups, and after them, we're going to have a section. Then we return to the last 5, and we'll be done. As judges, we are looking at the problem we're trying to solve that carries 10 marks or 10 points. The data, don't worry, I know that there are dynamicity in what you are doing. We understand the peculiarity, but just giving you this as a yardstick to what you are doing. So if you are not using data, we can ask you about the models that you've used. Those things are interwoven that way. The technicality of what you are building, how solid it is. Of course, we try to validate what you've done. How innovative your idea is. Of course, your user research or user interface, and of course, how you communicated your idea. The impact of what you built. How responsible that solution that you build is. So that gives us a total of 100. Are we good? No, you should know these things. That's the same thing we did yesterday now. So we're just continuing from where we stopped. So the first group to present so I just want to give you the rundown of the first 5 groups who are going to be presenting. Okay, the first 5 groups that will be presenting in this order. So we have team Fin Consult. Team Fin Consult. Are you here? Where are they? Your presenters can come closer. You're already presenting. So I want to have those 5 here before we move on. Please, can we appreciate them as they come forward? Where are they? The presenter can come here. Follow with team What's Smart. I'm guessing that the technical team has your presentation already. Is that the idea? Please, you can see this, right? We have team Trailblazers. I'm from Data Science and Machine Learning, Group 3. Data Science and Machine Learning, Group 4. Okay. So those are, where's Group 4? So we are going to be having these first 5 teams. And to the audience, no tearing up until a team is done. Maybe when they want to leave, they might see something that interests you, just keep it. For every team, you have 5 minutes. Please, where's the timekeeper? The man that helped us yesterday. Is he around? Volunteer timekeeper. Please come. Please, can we appreciate him? Do we have all the 5 teams already? There are seats here. So please let's reserve our applaud to when they are done. So after you're done with your 5 minutes, timekeeper, are you taking note? When it's 5 minutes, let's know. Show them that it's already 5 minutes. That means you have 2 extra. If you have to, then we take questions too. So I think we're good. Please let's make welcome the first team this very afternoon, Team Fin Consorts. Where is the timekeeper? Okay, are you coming? Oh, yeah, please come in time. All right. This is low. When it's 5 minutes, let them know it's already 5 minutes. I'm telling them it's 5 minutes or to show something. Then they have 2 extra minutes. Please use a stopwatch. We'll let you know. Let me sit. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Time starts now.
I would like everyone to imagine something with me in the next few minutes. Imagine it as the last day of the month, imagine the last day of the month, and everything has to ensure that they keep up with the document and ensure that every information is recorded. Every finance team definitely has to work on records, transactions. Everyone has gone home except the finance team still at the office. Now, a particular finance analyst still stays in the office staring at 2 computers. One screen has different bank statements, and on the other screen, it has a company internal ledger transaction, and spend thousands of hours, hours in order to ensure that these documents are actually done. Now, it has thousands of transactions to look out into. But one of the things, in the process of doing that, every information is matched, every information is correct, but one unmatched data, one unmatched transaction, one unmatched resources transaction, and one unexpected transaction is not adding up. What is happening? This is what we are coming to explain to you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adura Gbemi Steven, and I'm with my amazing team, Fin Consult. We are here to introduce Incubator AI, an AI-powered reconciliation software that helps you to sort your data, to help you to solve financial reconciliation problems, and also generate audit-ready reports in minutes instead of seconds, instead of hours. Our solution tells you this. We combine an algorithm rule-based multi-pause matching with Google Gemini 3 Plus in order to match automation transactions to generate reports and detect fraud in real time. We use 2 engines and 1 platform. Now, to talk about the AI and the LLM, we use Google AI Studio and Gemini, Google Gemini. Our primary model is Gemini 3.6, and it was used because it is ranked as one of the top efficient models in financial accounting and reconciliation. The SDK and what are the capabilities, back to the former slide. It helps you to automate discrepancies in root cause analysis. It helps you to balance accounting standard in adjusting journal entries. It also helps you to itemize fraud risk detection and scoring, and also help you to provide a context aware for CPA assistant. To the next slide. The key features, it has a dual engine matching, a fraud risk radar, a conversational CPA assistant, a audit-ready report that will take hours and generate it for you in minutes, and also has an enterprise authentication. To the next slide. This is the technology stack that was used. And in explaining this, we employ generative AI, as mentioned earlier, to determine deterministic matching-based errors to ensure that this information is done accurately, to help you generate, reconcile transactions, generate audit reports in minutes. This is the architecture. Upon downloading the information, this is the workflow of how it is being established. Over to the next slide, please. Now, we employed that using generative AI. Beyond everything, we must use this responsibly, and we took note of all of these parameters. Over to the next slide. Now, who are the target audience? Who are these people? Who are the people that need this? While I mentioned earlier that finance teams need this, the finance team are definitely people that need this tool to make their work easy in order to generate reports. Auditors need this to generate a report as well. Compliance officers, growing SME, and even growing startups like FIRS and even big government in sectors need this. To the next slide, please. Why it works? We tested it with a live data from a particular company, and this on the other side there is a live bank statement that tells you this is what is happening. And so this place is the company internal ledger, and we used it. Upon examining it with our platform, we had a 100% reconciliation rate. A 52 over 52 transaction were matched, and we have a 98.8 AI confidence. And 8 frauds were just slightly detected. To the next slide, please. If you take a screen, if you scan the barcode of this, it will take you over to the next page. Now, for the backup demo, while we wait for the team to take us to this. So here you have it. Imagine Sarah. Time. Okay, imagine Sarah wants to upload today's bank statement. Upon uploading, you have your option where you can upload as a PDF or you can upload as a CSV file. And uploading it as a CSV file, she's uploading the general ledger and she's also uploading the general bank statements as well. Upon uploading it and rolling the upload, you see the results. It gives you an 100% reconciliation rate. And upon checking this excellently well, this is the reference. The reference number tells you that this is what is in the bank statement, and this is also what is it. The AI discrepancy audit response, internal ledger record, and this is the bank statement. It gives you the corresponding reference numbers and tells you that this amount is 70,000, and this is also 70,000. It tells you that there is a correlation and there's a reconciliation matching between both of them. Take it over to the next one. Let's look at the fraud detection. Now, in fraud detection is one other thing that we must also examine. Even though the transaction can be good, we also need to look out for some things that can be fraudulent in it. Now, for some of the fraudulent parts that we identified, a detected fraud pattern is identified a red flag and tells us that the narration keyword there, which is called cash, was missing and has to be done. And upon detecting the fraud, it also provides you with a solution. It provides you with a forensic action that you can take by obtaining and underlining results to ensure that this is done. Now, to the Excel report, aside from that, it also helps you to generate a reconciliation Excel report that will take you hours as a financial analyst, spending time working around different spreadsheets. It does this for you also in a minute, and it tells you, it gives you a summary of what the Excel workbook is all about once you are done. And we have an AI assistant. So the next, yes, we have an AI assistant that you can prompt to get
time off.
Respond.
All right. So, nice presentation.
Thanks, sir.
And I think well put together. When it comes to the problem that you are tackling, I think it's a genuine problem that actually exists. But the question is around the deterministic nature of the model you are using. You know, it's an LLM.
Yes, sir.
Does it not hallucinate? Have you built like guide rails around it that helps you not to hallucinate or generate inconsistent results? I mean, that would be my question from sitting across here and looking at what you've demoed so far.
All right, okay, thank you very much sir, for that question. So in building this, we also considered the AI capabilities as considering hallucination, and we fine-tuned the model on the back end to ensure that even we are not going to experience any form of hallucination, to ensure that as much as it's deterministic, it's tailored to respond to the amount of information that was given to it based on the internal company ledger and the bank transaction that was provided for it. By doing that, it won't commit any hallucination.
Sorry, can you speak to how?
The how to how this will be achieved is that the models we are using will be properly looked upon, and we'll test it across different sources of data to ensure that there is no any form of hallucination upon feeding it and testing it on the back end, sir.
All right, so I'm going to make 2 observations. I don't know if they can put the page back up, not the presentation, I mean the website itself. Can they put it back up, please? Okay, so my observation, I was just going to say, wonderful presentation, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
I think what you want to give to people is the AI part. So it looks like that's the last thing that you talked about. I think that when people come to the page, you also did not explain login and all of that. I mean, but I just believe that that's is supposed to be part of it. I mean, you don't just come here and just upload and just get results, right?
Okay.
There has to be like you create an account and you do all of that. Am I correct?
Yes, there's definitely a process for that.
You should have just started with that so that we're okay, because of time. All right.
Because of time.
So this is where I'm going to. The AI part, I think that is what you are selling. That AI is the one doing this thing. I think that a user wants to have that experience from the beginning, right? So where I'm going to is this, the last thing that you showed, that is where you ask the AI. Let the AI be the one welcoming you to the page. What do you want to do? And then you tell it what you want to do. It takes you to that page where you have to upload whatever it is that you want to upload, right? And then for your navigation, I mean, I'm speaking to design now. It looks very clumsy. I think you can improve or work on that. Do you understand that? I think the color is also good, but if you look at the navigation at the top, I mean, I think they are just jam-packed. You can group them better. That's what I have said.
All right, thank you, sir. To answer the question on the AI assistant, upon getting to the AI assistant, you just navigate to the AI assistant. There's a way it welcomes you. You can please zoom in. It's zooming, I guess. It tells you, hello, I am Incubator AI assistant, trained as a senior financial audit and CPA. I have access to your active reconciliation data sets, internal ledger, sample and bank statements. How can I assist you today? So there's a welcome part. And as for the other part, because we have to bypass connectivity and all, that's why we just signed in directly. I don't know if I'm able to answer your question, sir.
I get this part. What I'm saying is, the moment you get to the page, I don't know if you've opened websites. Once you come, you get a welcome. You understand? The moment you sign in, the user signs in the account. The AI just tells them, welcome, what would you like to do? It's like you enter a restaurant, somebody approaches you and say, what do you want? You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So, I mean, the AI part is there. From what you have showed us now, until I get to the AI part, before, of course, the AI will say, hello, what do you want to do? But I'm saying, the moment I sign in, I mean, I've committed to want to use your platform. The AI would ask me because I don't even know where this is. So the AI will be able to take me to where exactly I need to go based on what I want to do. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
I understand that. So subject to what that was actually a very good one, sir. But upon signing in, this is it. But to answer that question, in our subsequent model, in our framework, we have that, we'll work on that improvement, sir.
All right. So the question I was asking earlier about determinism and accuracy of the model you're using, can you go to the AI assistant part? Yes. So The first prompt there says, oh, I guess that's the AI response anyway. It says match rate at 94.2%. So there's a thing about AI that you can't get like 100% accuracy all the time. But then you are dealing with financial data. So this accuracy, are we saying that we have a 6% allowance for error? Mind you, you are dealing with money. So can we say that 6 out of 100 times, there's high chance that money is missing somewhere, whereas this your platform is meant to ensure that money is not missing, is meant to ensure that there's in any way. I mean, that's the part I really want to get. Like, AI can't be accurate at all times. How do you mitigate that?
Okay, so thank you very much sir, for that question. So, on the free demo right now, why we understand this, we've tested it with a live data and we examine it on the back end, looking at the financial, the bank statement and the internal ledger, and we discovered that what it gave us was also accurate as regarding looking at the key parameters like the reference number and the amount of money that was debited on both sides. Now, to answer the question, AI can't be 100% correct, as you mentioned, but as part of our workflow, we believe that we'll be rolling out seasonal updates in looking out for practices on how it has attended to people's responses. And whatever we receive those feedbacks, we work on those feedback and improve on them to serve them better.
All right, so for now, we can use it with a
real life data.
Yeah, we can use it, but we have to be careful that we can't rely on it entirely, right? I mean, that's essentially what you're saying. You say you are going to be improving it. So as users are using it, they should be careful with what result they are getting. 96% or 94% accuracy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well done, job. Very close to what has been asked. Why should I trust, if this is the issue? So let's talk about responsibility of AI, responsible AI. Why should I trust your AI system?
Okay, you should trust the AI system simply because it will help you reduce workload of hours in having to compare two transactions together in minutes instead of taking hours, in order to ensure that you have other time to do high volume financial responsibilities as a financial analyst, instead of spending a lot of time on just doing reconciliation to make sure you match up the information. You can have other times to sort out other duties as a financial analyst.
Okay, so that means what you are really selling. Please, can we have it one house? What you are really selling is a reconciliation platform, right?
Yes, sir.
And it's able to help me cross and check.
Yes.
That's the first thing your AI is doing.
Yes, and it's also providing audit reports.
Audit reports.
And giving guidelines to exceptions.
So how are you handling privacy, data privacy?
Okay, for the data privacy, as part of our framework, we believe we are going to provide an administrator. We are going to incorporate an administrator on the platform that collects every data to ensure that, and one of the things that we are going to incorporate, we're also going to include some stringent security practices like a two-factor authentication structure to ensure that whenever you want to log in, your security is also very, very important to you so that there won't be any form of breaches.
All right, thank you. Please, can we appreciate them?
Okay, please, can we have Team What Smart come up for their presentation?
Yes.
Hello. So your time starts now.
Good afternoon. Representing the WASMAT group. Okay, her brief is on energy, climate, and utility. We understand our brief that there's a correlation between energy, climate, and utility, in that energy usage can actually affect climatic experience. Now, so what is the problem? Many households and SMEs in Nigeria receive a huge electricity bills with no indication on consumption patterns or any recommendation as how these users can reduce their energy consumption and thereby have a reduced electricity bill. So the priority challenge is that we have high bills with no recommendation and no actionable insights to it. Next slide, please. This makes these users to turn to fuel and diesel generators, which actually cause emissions of gas emissions that negatively affect the climate. And these climatic effects also have a negative effect on these users. Now, this problem makes this our group to look into providing solution, and this makes us to come up with the product WhatSmart Naija. WhatSmart Naija is an AI-empowered energy efficiency advisor, which provides consumption patterns and generates practical conservation recommendations. What this does is that it helps the users to make informed decisions on their energy consumption, because this AI helps to generate AI-empowered energy audits. This report gives a clear recommendation on practical guidelines to be followed to reduce energy consumption. And it is a localized solution that is hinged on tariff logic and appliance benchmarks that are suitable for Nigerians. So it actually provides a solution that is tailored to the grassroots level. Next slide, please. Okay, so from confusing bill to confident action, that is the AI solution, WhatSmart Naija, it helps to provide data that helps to track energy usage, and the AI explains it through the AI energy reports, and that helps the users to make decisions that help to save money. Please, next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, so what's the market opportunity for this our AI? WhatSmart Naija. The thing is that about 5 million metered customers need optimization tools like WhatSmart Naija to manage their consumption and reduce daily cost. And about 41 million SMEs actually need this tool to cost operational cost. And this will help and to cost operational cost. So the impact is that about 46 million households and SMEs will actually, when they are connected to this WhatSmart Naija, they'll be able to reduce operational costs to a bare minimum. And the impact is also that they will be able to reduce costs that has been incurred on fuels and on petrols and diesels. And that means that they'll be able to save a huge amount of money, which they'll be able to diversify to other investments. Next, please. And the reduction will also translate to the fact that there will be reduction in fuel usage and there will be reduction in gas emissions, which cause climatic changes that actually have a great impact on the health of these users. So what happens the moment you switch on WhatSmart Naija? Number one is that the users will be able to, from the AI-generated audit reports, the users will be able to get informed decisions from the audit reports, which will help them to make they'll help them to take smart decisions, and this will lower monthly electricity bills, reduce costs incurred on petrol, and at the same time have budgets. Not like I said, it will help them to have more money being saved to diversify in their business. Of course, there will be lower carbon emissions. Next slide, please. So this is our WhatSmart Naija. This AI powered tool is very easy to use because it has no technical background. Then the AI explanation is very easy to understand. Then it also helps the users have an idea of what can spike their electricity bills so that they make So the target users now, like I said before, about 46 million households and SMEs will be able to reduce their operational costs, and the money saved will be used to expand their businesses. Next slide, please.
More.
So let's see what Smart Nigeria in action.
Thank you. I am also part of the team of WhatSmart, and we want to show you how our application works. So WhatSmart Nigeria is actually built using, we use Firebase for authentication, we use Google AI Studio to write the code, then we also use some plugins with Next.js, and we also use some React patterns to make sure the application will work fine. So if we have the application hub, then we'll show you how it works. All right, so this is a typical dashboard. I know we didn't log in, but because we want to save time. So what you can do is, once you log in, you have your dashboard, then you select your household. Say, do you have a household or do you have a business? Because our solution actually works for if you have a business or you have a household. So if it's household, you select 3-bedroom flat. For example, I have a 3-bedroom flat. So I select the 3-bedroom flat. I live in Lagos. Distribution is Ikeja Electricity. So I select the band I'm in. Am I in band A, band B, band C? So then I go down, I select my backup power setup. Please, can you scroll down, please? Scroll down. Yeah, so I select my backup power setup that I use. I use petrol generator alternatively. So I select how much is a petrol in my area. Please, can you scroll down, please? I want to. How much is the petrol in my area? So I slide it up to whatever it is. Let's say, for example, it's 1, 2. Yeah? So for example, it's 1,300. So I also scroll down. Please scroll down. Please scroll down. Please scroll down. Thank you for generating the report. Please scroll down. Okay. Scroll down, please. 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 So you check your appliances. You select each of your appliances you have in your home. LED bulb, incandescent bulb. For example, in my home, I have a standard fan. So there are other things you select below. Then you generate your report.
Celebrate them as it's time off.
All right.
What else do you want to show?
All right. We want to show you the audit that is generated by our system. So in the audit that is generated by our system, it looks at, please can you scroll down, professional energy audit reports. It shows you audit registration. It shows you a summary of the audit. You can see here that we have grid electricity, fuel generator. So it tells you which of them do you actually spend more money on. For example, you can see here we spend more money on generator fuel in total here, about $124,000, 1,000 naira, sorry, on petrol generator. So then please can you scroll down. Continue with the reports, please. So you can see top 5 energy consuming appliances. So you can see that it is actually giving them a priority rating. You can see that it is high for electric water, high for electric boiling ring. Please scroll down. So to recommendation, for example, scroll down, please. Scroll up. I want
That's
to see.
fine.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. It's a wonderful presentation. I want to ask, is this an app or a device?
It's an app, a web app.
Okay. Now, if I download this app on my phone or I go to this website.
It's a web app.
It's a web app, okay. So if I go to this web app, how does it read the things that I have in my household to calculate how much I use in terms of power consumption?
All right, good. So for everything you have in your household, we have a place. Scroll down, please. Scroll down during the appliance. Scroll down. Okay. So we have a place where you can add custom appliance.
I will add them.
Yes,
manually.
the appliances you use. Exactly. It's an audit. It will audit you for that month. Exactly.
All right. Okay. So now the question I want to ask again is, does this help me save? What's it called in any way? For example, if I'm not using my water heater, does it tell me to take it off if it's still on? I'm trying to.
Yes, it does. It's part of the summary. If you read the summary, for example, if you go to top 5 energy consuming appliances, the table below shows the output of primary energy consuming loads. So scroll down, please. Let's show the table. No, the table on the right panel. Scroll up. Okay, exactly. So you can see that it is high. So recommended energy efficiency upgrade. Scroll down. I want to see the recommended energy. So what does it say?
As we continue to scroll, just wait. All right. It's important to say that the question is, Are you sure we have time to read all of this?
That's
one. Take them together. That's one. Two, I don't have the time. The energy I'm going to use to scroll down or scroll up, I am already at loss. So the question is, what exactly is this doing for me apart from auditing what I have spent?
All right.
Is there any way, you will answer it, is there any way this can help me on my devices? Because these are devices. Yes. It's not just something I need to always come and, so if it's not helping me to reduce cost, you understand, there is really nothing I want to use it for, as it were. But if all it needs to do for me is only when I come and say, oh, I have spent this on my electricity, I have done this, you are not helping me to reduce cost. You're only analyzing my cost. So as the user, why will I use your products? That's the question.
Our core feature is the recommendation, which is very important. For example, I said I use, in my home, I use petrol. So there is also a place, please, we want to see the recommendation part, the last part. So we can see that for the energy efficient LED board, replace 5. Okay, the action plan. Let's look at the action plan. So execute immediate light retrofit.
Are you sure?
Replace. No, these are action steps. These action steps are enough for you for the things you need to recommend. For example, if you see the last one, we have solar hybrid capital investments. So instead of generator, you use solar.
So how is your solution different from me going to Google and ask what I should be doing every day?
All right, so we have a tool in the back end. We did a function tool call for our AI system to go to the internet and check the latest rating and how much people pay per band. Because you can see we have a place where you can select your band. So if you go to Google, and sometimes most of them don't really have tools that you can use to go online, or they don't know the specific site. For example, we have customed ours to be able to check for each different distribution corporations in Nigeria. So most of the time, if you ask Google, if you ask ChatGPT also, they don't really know, they have a lot of data source. So you don't know which of them they will choose, but we know the sources that we have, we know where to get this information specifically.
Okay, just to help you, this is the point. I'm not sure I'm going to sit down and start typing all of these devices. That's one. These are things you should just take note. Two, I'm not sure I'm going to read this thesis. All right, as recommendation, I'm not going to read it. So why not try and see how you update what is happening? One, save me cost. You understand? So let's first, because there's a lot of things that happen at the same time in your product. First start with showing me how I can first reduce cost. If what you will tell me is, oh, you own this particular, so see a way to do a smart device for me. Connect your LLM to my devices. Let it tell me, let it read from that pattern, not what I will import whatever I want to import to you. You get that point? So I think the takeaway is all of these devices, find a way your system connects to them. That's one. And
in
two,
real time, sir.
Yes. The two is I am not going to ever read that epistle. So if I'm not going to read it, then your job is to ensure that you make your recommendation as simple as possible. If I decide to show details, it's my choice. But that you're forcing the details on me, I'm not going to read it. Do you get that kind of thing? So, but then, in all, this is a brilliant idea. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, before you leave.
So, it's more or less like a recommendation, kind of. So, when you started the presentation, I was so excited, hoping to hear something like, oh, it's going to tell you when to turn off your AC. Because you were saying that, oh, it checks the weather, you were mentioning something around weather, climate, and all of that. So I thought it would be smart enough to know that, okay, the weather is generally cold today. Don't bother putting on an AC. Does your system do that?
All right, so our system is mainly an audit for your home appliances. That's like the MVP. So that part is also included in our system. For example, if you try to generate an audit, a new audit, there's a place where to tell you recommendations. For example, if you are going out of your home, turn off your bulb before you leave the house, or you turn off your fan. So there is a place where, while it generates the report, you can also look at it just for user experience. Thank you.
Can we have Team Trailblazers come up, please, for your presentation? A round of applause, please, as in.
Your time starts now, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, the honorables, and a distinguished judge, and my amazing instructors. I bring you greetings. I represent Trailblazers, and my team and myself, we decided to work on an app that someone in Nigeria will be glad to use it. And before we did that, we decided to brainstorm and looking at the project topic that was given to us to do something in AI now. We said, okay, what can we do different from what everybody does? So we decided to work on an AI model called Wahala Watch AI. And this Wahala Watch AI, we interest you to know that from what we decide to build is what will relate between the government and the public citizen, or the poor mass, the public people that lives in a particular country. So this app that we built for this is particular to only Nigeria for now. But what we have there is going to operate on international and local. So for this that we have here, so the interaction part is that the public masses will be able to interact to the government. First, what is the problem that we are talking about? Why should they reconcile or relate an issue to the government? First, when you look around you, notice that there are bad roads, there are issues, there are different wahala around that you want to tell the government, but you don't have means. The only means we have is the newspaper. It's not everybody that has the means to go on TV or that, or they go to post it on social media. Maybe from the states where I live, the government is very much against posting issues on in the state on social media. Like if you live in Lagos, for example, you see someone updating, Lagos updates. They see portal, they update, they see a vehicle parked in the wrong place, they take it to social media. Meanwhile, the whole world is looking at it. So my team and I decide to develop an app. And then from here, if you check, it's talking about the relationship between the citizens and then the go to the first side, okay. It's talking about the relationship between the citizen and how the AI will relate to the situation, and also the resolution, and the government and the contractor part of it. So this is what we did. We decided to develop an AI that works with a modem. We call it Wahala Watch AI. And from this part, for this to work, we thought of it, how can we develop this app to make it interactive with anybody, even any common man, both people, the layman and people that are educated or non-educated can relate to this. So we decided to put a voice prompt using OpenAI Whisper. That is Whisper STT. That is speech to text language. So we decided to incorporate it into this app. And also we make use of ChatGPT 5.5, which will make you to enable translation, language translation, and also we used a Gemini 2.5 Pro, which works with majorly language translation, and it's changed English to Pidgin. It can translate Yoruba to English, Hausa to English, Igbo to English. So from there, if you look at what we have here, we make use of the major app that we make use of first for the AI and the language translation is ChatGPT, just as I mentioned. And also, we decide to work something that will be able to have a front end at the back end. The front end has to work with the users. That's the citizen for now. And then the government part is also part of the back end. And we have the contractor part. That means if the public, they cite a portal, with the site of portal on the road, they can report this issue. Is there a government project that is abandoned? They can report it. So talking about the government and the public stuff, how do they relate? And then we decided to narrow it down to infrastructure. Under infrastructure, we break it down to road construction. That is our major focus. So now, if imagine a street in front of your where you live, in front of your community or a street, you decide, okay, you see a portal and you now like, okay, how do I make this known to the government? You take your phone, you take a picture, and then you upload it. And if you don't want to do that alone, you can use a voice note or you record. When we go to the app, we will be able to show you all that. You can record, and it will then you transcribe it into a particular, you to transcribe it to the AI, and then the AI will break it down and tell you that this is what this person is saying. I'll send it to the back end, which is the government, and then the government to process it and send it to the contractor. You can break up the app. Then, so from the app, the first page, let's go to the app.
Two minutes more.
Okay. So here we have say your own way, your own language. You go show for their dashboard. And here we were supposed to have a video that will pop up, but we're limited to some certain. Yes, so from here, if you look at it, you see submit a report. You have English, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, and Pidgin. So you can record and then it will show. If you speak to, if with the laptop you are using to project, you speak to this app, pressing this red button, it will record. While you are recording, it will be transcribing it in the language. If you are speaking Pidgin, it will put it in right language so that by the time you want to analyze it, you'll be able to send the right information. So by the time you record, you can see while you are recording, it's writing it down there. Then you go here, you can upload a file up there, upload a file. Yes, you can upload a file. You can upload video or a picture from here. And when you do that, you analyze it. Okay, let's make use of that. That's a bad road. And then you analyze it. Let's submit. By the time you go up, before you submit, go up. Yeah. So this part, if you check is already, the AI is able to break it down and tell you, okay, this is road infrastructure. If it is a water project, it'll tell you this is water issue. If it is building or light, it'll tell you electricity. So you have the rating, the serenity is medium. Come down, okay, is this submitted? Wider, you can refresh it. So it will analyze it and tell you the exact problem that it is. And by the time you submit, you go to the government page. That the information you send to go to the government side, I think you need to refresh it. We'll go to the government page. This is the government page currently. Refresh it, do Control R, do a refresh so that this will go. So this particular interface is the government interface. Do a Control R, so that it can refresh. With that, why the government sees, by the time they click, they go to the government side now. Let me see.
Time off.
Thank you, sir.
Can you quickly complete what you're doing?
Sir?
Complete it.
Okay, so, yes, have you submitted it? Okay, submit. Go up, go up, go up. Go up. Up, yes. Up, go to the... So from here, it will analyze where this is coming from, where this report is coming from. With a report code, you see WW1942. That is Wahala Watch 1942. That's for the contractor to be able to know where this is coming from and to give you the category, which is road infrastructure. And then we have the state that is coming from all the local government. You can see Ikorodu, Lagos. So while you are recording, you can tell the information. If you are recording from Port Harcourt, Ogun State, anywhere, just give the information and then it will categorize it here. And then it will mark it high. That is the serenity, and it will tell you in progress. So if you click on that first, that is Lagos, Ikorodu, Lagos, you then scroll down. Remember, this is an app. It will display according to your fitting, the phone fitting. Then there you can approve it or you reject it. Like you look at the image that was sent. This image is not clear. It's supposed to be a bad road. You see that it's clear. They can approve it or leave it. And then, or reject it. So when it's gone, the contractor receives...
Thank you very much for your presentation. Okay, so I have a question concerning your data. How is your app able to tell stale data? That is, if an information is old. For example, I saw where you did a picture upload. So how is your app able to tell that this has already been reported?
Okay, thank you. First, this AI is running on a live data. It's running on the live data from Nigeria and also all over the world. You can work with any data from all over the live data all over the world. We have the evidence on our side. So now if you snap a picture, you send, right? The AI will analyze it and see where this is sent from. First, they will send it to the government. And when it's sent, the government definitely have a representative in that particular place. All they need to do is that, okay, this picture that they show is showing a pothole. They'll send a representative there to check. If it is live, the person goes there will approve it. That means the picture can as well be sent as sent back.
So how does it know it's live? So if I have a picture of a bottle, like you said, and I upload it today, and I wait like 4 days, and I upload it again, so how is it able to verify that this is like a different report? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes, I get it.
So how is your app able, how is your system able to handle that?
Okay, so this system is able to filter. You know, it's an AI. It can detect the picture. Even if you change the date, it can see when this picture was taken. That is the detail. If you do a breakdown on your picture, it can show when this picture is sent. But the AI will not decline it. It will send it to the back end. It's not the back end to verify whether this picture is being treated or not. Because some 50 people can report
Thank you
one
very
project.
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, maybe it's a little bit out of scope for your project, but what she's asking again is, if 500 people report the same incidents, how is your system able to tell that this has been reported and then tells them that, okay, we are already working on this? But that aside, that's different from what I wanted to ask. So you mentioned that people are able to say that, oh, I snapped this picture from from Ikorodu Road. But Ikorodu Road is too generic of an address to pinpoint where an issue is. I would have expected, maybe from a product perspective, that you allow the user specify maybe coordinates, or your app can pick the coordinates of where they are reporting from. So that's one question. Then the other one is, what's the incentive for citizens to want to use this app? Again, maybe a product question. Is there a gamification? Is there a reward for reporting this? I mean, did you build that into your system? Do they get points for reporting? Like the number of incidences that you report, you get this number of points for doing the report. I mean, those are the questions that I generally have around what you've presented so far.
Okay, thank you very much for that, sir. This app is just like you and I trying to make Nigeria to be in a better place. The people in that community or that area, they are the one making use of that road the more. So this is government fixing. Just like government wants to fix the road in front of my house, and I'm telling them that they should pay me before they make use of this road, for they construct this road for me. That's all right. All of this app is basically designed to make Nigeria a better place. And any country that is going to use it is just for the betterment of the government and the public users.
The other questions about coordinates and then multiple people reporting the same.
Okay, that's why we have the ChatGPT and the Gemini 2.5 Pro. 2.5 Pro Gemini can detect location. Where this picture is coming from, it can. So it works with a broad, it can get the particular location where it is. So that's why if you say Ada George, normally the Google can always detect where Ada George is, can check, but this is it, Ada George, you are reporting a case that Ada George, Port Harcourt. Already he knows where Ada George is in Port Harcourt. And if there is a duplicate of that, it will have a way of picking another point, which is like, okay, where is this IP address coming from? Where is this person located at the moment? The AI can generate that. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I just have one question. If I create an account on your platform to report a particular problem or issue or whatever, can I report from anywhere? For example, you mentioned Ada George, right? I don't know Ada George. I don't stay in Ada George. Can I just report and upload a portal from here? And I've never even been to Ada George on that platform.
Okay, yes. You can do that. Like just go outside, snap a portal and say that you are reporting from Ada George, which is Port Harcourt. Meanwhile, you are in Lagos. This is what this app does. It analyzes. It does insights. It does insight. So from the insight, it knows that you are sending this particular, making use of your phone IP, because you have access to you have access to internet, and then the modem can also access your phone. So it will tell that this person is reporting from Lagos, and based on the location that you put, it will flag it.
Okay, I just have a recommendation for you, because if you allow that, you run out of resources very fast. If you use some apps like InDrive or ChowDeck or thereabout, those apps, they have this way of telling where you are, right? So you can have this on your app such that if a person wants to report, the person can only report where he is. right? You can't report outside of where you are, so that you don't just have people reporting and, you know, there's so much things for the AI to analyze, and then is leaving the things that are very, very important. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. So you can just maybe get it to where you are, so you can only report from your area of location. So if you are outside of Lagos, you can't report something that is happening in Lagos. Then I also want to ask, I mean, is there a way of checking if this person is what's it called? Are you a citizen of this place? Are you a citizen of these local governments, etc.? I don't know. If there's a way to check, is it just anybody who can just sign up and just do this?
Okay, thank you for that. Majorly, the focus on this is we want to get feedback from the people. It not necessarily is a citizen. Just be like a white man that is driving on this road and decided to park and take a report that, okay, this is also a road. You know, when we are doing things as a citizen, at least we have to be sincere to some point. Reporting such issue that there's a pothole here, meanwhile there's not a pothole, that is bad on our own side. It's not only government that we can say they are bad, they are this. So at this point, it is better that all of us will join hands together to do the right thing. And from this app, anybody can access it. You can download the app and make use of it. So while you are reporting, if you send an image to the platform, remember to send it to the government, and that will be assigned.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them. So next up, we have Group 3 from Data Science and ML. Please, a round of applause for them.
Your time starts now, sir.
The moderator, panel of judges, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mohammed Sadu. I'm here to represent Group 3 for an AI project. Looking at, please, first slide, please. UNE report anchored by WFP shows that 35 million people are liable to experience food insecurity, which is a global crisis, and this leads us as a team to think about what we can do. So this led us to think about what we call an AgriSense AI, an AI-powered decision support system for improving food security in Nigeria. Next slide, please. And so we're considering the issues, which are, these issues are issues that farmers face that actually contribute to the problem: low crop productivity, climate, price fluctuation, poor market intelligence, and post-harvest losses. So, based on this, the think tank team of our Group 3 came up with this AgriSense. It's a scalable AI-powered web and mobile platform that enables farmers to make smarter decisions before planting, during cultivation, and after harvest.
So our AI, AgriSense AI, is built on 3 intelligent engines or models. The first one is crop yield prediction. We have crop recommendation, and we have market price prediction. So these are the data features that we used. Next slide, please. And quickly, I want to talk about the system architecture. We have the users to mobile app. We have 4 interfaces for the users, where we have the farmers, the government officers, we have the agricultural extensions officers, and we have researchers or basic users. So next, I want to start with the app. You can scan the app. It will be there for just 5 seconds before I proceed to our app interface. So you can as well scan the app, please. 2 more seconds. So we are here. So this is our app, and this is the dashboard. Please play the video. Just come down and play the video. It's say
This is an interface. This is the overview. When you log in, you can see Theophilus Cognet login as a farmer from Kaduna State. And if you look at this platform, we can see this is for the yield prediction. Pick millet. Now, from picking millet, you can see we have 2 hectares of farm. From Kaduna North, you can pick Igabi, and we have different, you can put that at 70. So if you look at this one, we have temperature, we have humidity at 65%, and so on and so forth. So predict. So these machine learning models predict crop yield. This tells us that as a result of this prediction, the estimated revenue will be around 1.3 million. And for this prediction is at 70% rate. And for the yield, we have 2.24 for that. And depending on, these are the driving factors used to generate this. Quickly, let's go to another model. Let's go to market price model. There are so many models there. This is just telling us the factual date, today's date of this price of these commodities, of these crops, based on their kilograms. Let's quickly go back, scroll up, let's go back to, let's pick maybe yam, for example. And when you pick yam, you have this surface, you have today's price at 889 per kg. You have, this is telling us that in the next 12 months, you have an increase of 6.1% after 1 year. And the best selling window is June next year, 2027. Please, let's go to Kaduna, let's go to weather. This is also today's weather of Kaduna State, and where you have the humidity, wind as a farmer. Don't forget that this is a farmer dashboard. We have different interface. Also, a farmer can print the report in different forms, and as a researcher, you can also print. We have a CSV file. We also have JSON file for researchers, where researchers can also interface with this software. So we have a lot of deployments, but the major engines that we look at our, please, slide number 8. These are the alerts. These are the notifications that the app also give per time, per update, based as a farmer. Please go to slide 8, please. So on slide 8, I'll be talking about the system architecture. And okay, let me start from innovation. Why AgriSense is different? AgriSense is different because we are dealing and tackling on Nigerian crops. We have our yield price prediction. We have our hyper-local predictions. We have Kaduna focused as our pilot. We have weather intelligence, one integrated platform. Next slide, please. So who are the beneficiaries for this product? We have farmers. Why? Because farmers take better decisions, higher yields, better prices, reduce losses. For government, government can take far that from this data we can have food security monitoring and better planning. For researchers, we have that. So these are, previous slide, please. These products relate with SDG 2, which is trying to eradicate zero hunger. We are going to have zero hunger because we are trying to reduce food insecurity in Nigeria. Next slide, please. Okay, the potential customers and our revenue streams. Next slide. Thank you very much. If there is any questions for us.
All right, please, I want to ask. I don't get what this app is doing, really.
Okay.
What is the solution that is solving? I see farmers, I see researchers, I see NGOs, and what is...
So this app solves majorly 3 problems. This app predicts crop, right? Based on where you can plant them, based on the weather forecast and so many things. So it's going to predict which type of crops to be planted at this time and so on. And
that's
if you
one.
plant it, that's one. The second one is crop recommendation. And the last one is market price.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I get it.
Thank you,
Now, the question I want to ask is who, the farmers are going to be using this app.
Yes, farmers can use the app.
Sorry. Are they educated farmers or non-educated farmers?
Good. The reason why this app is designed this way is because for farmers, we have sections where we accredit farmers. We have a section whereby we onboard them, check them on the farm, maybe virtually or physically.
I'm saying that the majority of farmers that you have, you are educated.
Yes, they are not educated.
They are not educated.
Good.
Okay, so that means that somebody has to onboard them.
Yes,
manually.
and accredit them.
Okay, so how do those farmers, how does it work? That's what I'm asking.
Now, this solution is just to show that after each farmer has been onboarded, this will be the dashboard, and will be the way they are going to be using it. But different sections of trainings and accreditation will have gone into time.
What is going to be the source of data? Let's assume that I'm a farmer.
Yes, sir.
I'm not learned. right? You have onboarded me to this platform, this account that is supposed to be my own.
Yes, sir.
But I don't know how you have onboarded me anyway.
Good.
How do I mean, what is going to be the source of data that is going to determine what I'm planting, where I'm planting, how I'm planting?
Please go to the app demonstration. Go to the app demonstration, the real app demonstration. Let me show you how to do that. Now, no, the real app demonstration. Now, this is the interface now. Go to crop yield prediction. After each farmer has gone through training sessions and accreditation section, go to yield prediction. The real app, please. Beside. Now, go to yield prediction, please. Now, what happens is that for each farmers, you have a segment whereby you have the temperature is already there. Yours is just to set it. And how did you get that? We already have a weather. On this weather column, everything you need as a farmer is there. Every details you need. The current details you need per day is there. Both the humidity, the temperature, the type of crops you want to build is just for you to click, and it predicts what you have. Both temperature, humidity, on the weather section, you have it.
Okay, so I have the same question around data source. From a usability point of view,
yes, sir.
I think it's a lot better when you don't allow people input such data that can have huge repercussion, such as entering temperature, humidity level. You can actually feed that directly into your system. Maybe that's something you should explore. That, okay, from this location, this is the weather situation at this particular time. I mean, maybe that's something you should explore. But I saw somewhere where you mentioned MPK.
Yes.
Okay, so how do you get data on MPK?
Okay, so for that, on this, yes, please, the app, please. Go to weather, please. Go to weather. On this weather forecast, we have different factors. Now, for this MPK, we have different, on this place, we have different segments of...
MPK is fertilizer, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
how do you know that the soil is fertilized or not fertilized if there is access to fertilizer?
Now, that is our future integrations. On our future integrations, we are integrating IoT, whereby we can test soil moistures and different things for that. This is just the first phase of our products.
All right, thank you very much,
Thank you,
Group 3.
ma'am.
Please, a round of applause for them as they go back.
Okay, so we take the last group for now before we go on our break, and that will be group
4.
Hello everyone, I'm Esther from Group 4, Data Science and Machine Learning. Adamu is a 25-year-old businessman living in Mushin, in the heart of Mushin in Lagos State, Nigeria. And he woke up in the morning, dressed up, prepared for his 15 minutes journey to his place of business. 5 minutes into his journey, he felt a tightness of chest and an panting heart and difficulty in breathing. He reached into his pocket and brought out his inhaler to clear out his airways. This condition started with the quality of air he breathed in every day. Air pollution has been a serious public health issue, not just in Nigeria, but my team and I came up with a solution that not just only help us know the data, the air quality index, but also predicts what we are to expect over time. And I present to you HairGuard.
HairGuard is a machine learning prediction-based model that forecasts next level pollutants, and as well gives us AI recommendations to stakeholders like the government, the researchers, the smart city experts, and all. So we have Lagos, and we have different pollutants, the CO2, the CO, and we can see from here, this is the average pollutant for Lagos, and these are the emissions for these are the pollutants for the past 12 hours and for the next 12 hours. And this is the real time there. And we can see the map view. So under the map view section, we are going to filter different towns in Lagos. So this is a location Mushin. We can see the CO2 level, the level of CO2. Then we are picking Mushin. Now from Mushin now we can see the threshold. This is the density population for people living in Mushin, and we have the threshold for CO2, CO, methane, and chlorofluorocarbon. And we also have this chart, this line graph. We can filter based on 7 days in the next 12 hours prediction, next 12 months prediction, and next 1 week prediction. And under the health tips, which is for the AI recommendations, like I said, we have some stakeholders. We have for the government, what should government do? Individual, what should they do? Medical doctors, event planners, what should they do if they have a level of emission? So we have for Mushin, we have chlorofluorocarbon. So it's telling them what they can do when they have chlorofluorocarbon on rise. We also have for medical doctors, it's talking about if they have patients that are asthmatic or they have pulmonary disease, what should they do? And now if people come, the users, once they come to our application and they have any query, they can also reach us from our contact form. They can put in their email and whatever code we have. And once they click on initiate contact, that will send us an email, and immediately our intervention group, our support team will reach out to them.
All right, thank you very much. And this product is also compliant with several SDG, United Nations SDGs, such as SDG 3, 11, and 13, which are good health and well-being, sustainable cities and community, and climate action. Thank you.
Who are your target audience for this app? Who is this for?
Yes, for individuals, for governments, for researchers, for smart contract experts, for environmental policy agency, even for international bodies that deal with environment-related matters.
All right. So where I have problem with is, I'm educated, but I don't really understand the numbers and what they mean for me. For example, if a temperature is at a certain degree or Fahrenheit or whatever, what does it mean? Does it mean that the place is unsafe? Does it mean that the place is, so now that you have this information, I'm just saying, a suggestion, a recommendation. Since you have this like this, and a person has seen what a location is like in numbers, maybe there's an AI that translates, maybe based on the person. For example, if a person is asthmatic or, whatever, let the person know if the place is safe, what to do, take as precaution and all of that. I believe you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes, it is there. Under map view, please go to map view. Click on Mushin, please. Mushin, yes, that. So we have here the limit, the threshold for CO, the threshold for CO2, the threshold for methane, and threshold for chlorofluorocarbon. So, and this is what they have available, which is high. The threshold here is about 400 ppm, that's particle per million. And we also have, they have about 842, which is high. Then under recommendation, AI recommendation, they can select an individual. So it will tell them that, okay, this is an individual, either you use your nose mask or you stay indoor at this hour of the time if you are living in Mushin. They have other cities in Lagos State, and we have recommendations for them. Even government policies too. You can suggest what government should do in this location, in a particular location in Lagos State.
Okay, so I want to ask about reliability of this product. A patient with asthma wants to go out today. Can they go to your platform and be sure that whatever data they get from there, they can rely on it?
Yes, they can. We ran how-to score, and we had about 83% how-to score. And yes, 83% how-to score, which is very good for our model. And the model that we use to build it is a very good model, East gradient boosting regressor. That was the model that we used, and it has a very good record of reliability.
All right, so the question again is about, so I believe that all of this that you're showing is based on historical data that you've gotten from there.
Yes.
did you also factor in that there are incidences that can happen, like right now, like a like a truck burning on a bridge, like events taking place in real time? Again, that's what I'm asking. Can someone rely on whatever it is that is happening here? Or is this a feature that will come along the way?
So in the future, we plan on integrating IoT, using sensors to detect the levels of these pollutants in these localized regions in Lagos. So with the help of the sensors, they can actually like alert the system, and so it predicts the levels of these emissions beforehand. Like it predicts it before the users are exposed to it.
Okay, so for now, people cannot rely on it, essentially.
People can rely on it is only if we have situations like what you said, accidents, releasing CO and all. So, but if in the future integration where we use internet sensor, IoT sensor, environmental sensor, we can get that fed into our system that can give them real-time update.
Okay, and just to also add, you won't only rely on IoT sensors, you're also going to rely on certain knowledge of geospatial, because it also needs to feed you with what is that location itself beyond just, you know, the CO2 and all of that I want to get. Something was also asked the other time. I am seeing numbers. I am not too educated to know what emissions are, but of course, your system should also look at integrating sovereignty of languages, whereby it can also speak language that I will be able to understand. So those are some of the things that you should take as take home. Thank you so much. So on this note, we'll be going on break as judges, and of course we're going to hand over back to the moderator. Please can we appreciate our judges for the good job and all the presenter. See you again.
All right, can we celebrate our judges? Thank you so much. It's been a long ride. It's always a final for a reason. So they are not taking it easy on us at all. All right. So very quickly, we are going to be going into this time around. Let me say that it's one of the most important sessions of today's, program. Beyond just what you pitch, the question is, how do you sustain yourself in this, space that we are? And just because we are particular about the kind of information we take in Incubator Hub, from the organizer's perspective and also the student's perspective, I would just like you to look to your neighbor, and if they are sleeping, just encourage them to be active currently now. Yeah. I can see some people, maybe they are not sleeping, they are trying to meditate. Wow, what a meditation. All right, so how many of us are ready for the next thing? All right, can we all stand? Minus my guest, so I don't have to stress doctor. Can we all stand? Stand, everybody, stand. All right, stretch your leg exactly. Before I say it, he has already stretched. Stretch your leg, stretch your hand, stretch everything. Good. All right, so take a walk to somebody and just, say something nice to the person. That, well done, my brother. Well done, my sister. Don't worry. This tech, we go run them together. Encourage them. Say, don't give up. Oh. Don't give up. We have never started. There is still much more to learn. There is still much more to understand. All right, and if you have done that, please, you can please go back to your seat and have your seat very quickly. You can please go back to your seat and have your seat very quickly. Thank you so much. All right, so please, for those of us standing, can we all be seated now? We are about to take up one of our keynote sessions, And I would encourage us to please bring out our notepads, our pen. Let's do that real quick. Let's be seated. Let's be seated. Thank you so much. That's about it. Thank you so much. That's about it. All right. For those of us at the back, please let's be seated. Let's be seated. Please, if you're on tag and you're at the back, please be seated. I'm not asking us to go out. I said we should be seated. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. So right now we are going to be having a keynote session. And like I said earlier, that this is beyond just, theory. It will be very practical. When we had Doctor in our first session, during the pre-bootcamp session, when he was giving us those facts and figures, and he was giving us insight, he was showing us reality rather than, maybe assumptions. I was like, wow, Doctor has to be here during our physical bootcamp. So he is the person who I said earlier today that has 30 years of experience in data. Yes, please appreciate him with that. If you want to hit that about 30 years and even counting, appreciate him. All right, thank you so much. So I'm going to be calling up on Doctor right now, but before he comes up, I'll do well to read his biography so that we can have an idea of who is coming to speak to us this afternoon or evening. Dr. Ayodeji Folari is a recognized, valuable professional on data platform out of hundreds of data professionals. He carries the responsibility to push the boundaries of what data can do for organizations every single day. Tell your neighbor, every single day. Say every single day. Doctor for over 2 decades has helped some of Nigeria's most consequential institutions like CMB, the Central CMB, FBN Quest, Dangote Groups, Nigeria Bottling Company, MTN, Sovereign Trust Insurance, helped them to transform raw data into strategic clarities. His enterprises has built data warehouses, has built executive dashboard that drive real decision and design end-to-end analytical pipelines across Microsoft Fabric, Azure, Power BI, and Structured Query Language Server. He is a Microsoft certified trainer and lead facilitator across Power BI, Azure, Fabric, and the full Microsoft data stack. He has trained thousands of new graduates and professionals across several sectors in Nigeria and beyond. Knowledge to him is only complete when it is shared. He doesn't just solve problems in data, he builds people who solve problems. So please, we're clapping of our hands, and as we rise to our feet, let us make welcome Dr. Folari Ayodeji.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, please, let's have a seat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to those that just presented, that was a wonderful one. The hair guide, the Wahala, the Farm Smart, the Watts Energy Saver, the Reconciliator. So please, let's appreciate those guys. They've done wonderfully well. So, and I'm going to quickly charge all of us up, and just within a few minutes, and I want us to pay keen attention to my slide. So I think beautiful. So I'm looking at the future of artificial intelligence. And I want us to look at two major things: the hype around AI and the what? And the reality. AI. The hype is just too much. But let's balance things up during these few minutes. So a balanced, evidence-based look at what AI can really do, what it can't, for the builder shaping what comes next. We are all AI builder, data scientists, and so on. Let us see what comes next in the next chapter. So, Oh, so I'm not getting a full flesh of what I expected on that slide. Okay, no problem. So let's go back to that slide. I just have some statistics on that slide. Yeah, so many organizations as are today, they are already using AI. If not the whole organization, some functional departments in the company are using it. About 90% of organizations are already using it. Now, about $184 billion investment just this year, $1 billion investment this year, 2026, is actually going into what? Into AI. And the funniest part is 6% actually got, 6% of the whole organization, that about 90%, just 6% of them actually got value of the AI implementation that they went into. I want us to understand, do you get what I'm trying to say? 90% using it, but about 6% actually got the value. That is what I want to talk about today. The hype is much. Let's do it. We are all doing the AI, but just very few are really got value for their investment. Now, let's move on to the next slide. Okay. Now, so let's look at the hype versus what? Reality. Now, the hype. Artificial general intelligence is imminent. AI solve everything. Job vanish overnight. Every startup is what? AI powered. That is the hype. Everything we're doing, AI must power it. We must start with AI must come first. But the reality, powerful, but narrow too. We should understand that AI is ANI, artificial narrow intelligence. It's actually a narrow tool. Uneven value, real limits, and real opportunity for focused builder. I want all of us seated here today to look at ourselves as a focused builder. The opportunity is there. Let us look at the reality, not the hype. Let's go to the next slide. So, my next slide. Okay. What is happening to my statistics again? Okay, let me try to understand what I have here. So, just like what I said before, so 95% of users that uses AI, 6% actually capture the real value of AI. 2 in every 3 organizations that implemented AI failed. They did not get the real value of what? Of the AI implementation. Now, the gap is what I want us to look at now. Let's move on to the next slide. Okay. Now, I have some questions for you. Question number 1. I just need hands up. Question number 1. AI understands like human. Yes or no? AI, he understands like human. No. Yes. Okay. Question 1 settled. Where is my slide? Now, that is actually the mint here. Now, let's look at the reality. It predicts pattern from data. Look at all the presenters. Everything that you are seeing, AI actually use what? Pattern. It learns on the data, historical data to predict the what? The future outcome. So, what it does, it predicts patterns from data. So, no grounding, no true words. Comprehension. It does not really have true comprehension, but it uses pattern to tell you the future. Question number 2. So bigger model will fix everything. If you have our model and it's big and it's this, it's going to fix everything. True or false? Thank you very much. So the reality, scale helps, but remember what they were asking some question here from the judges. Hallucinations and reasoning gap persist. AI will give you some answer with confidence. I don't know if you understand what I mean. When you type something, generative AI, it's not even sure, but it won't tell you I'm not sure. It will give you the answer. It will even beat his chest that yes, I've given you the correct answer. Please, AI always do what to call what? Hallucination. And we need to be very, very what? Careful when consuming or using those AI tools. And number 3 question, AI will replace all job. next few years? True or false? True, false. Replace. Okay, don't let me say anything. That's what people are saying now. The way AI is going to take all our job. No, we are not in South Africa, do. Now, I want to go to the reality. The reality says it reshapes task. New role emerge as other words shrink. Let me tell you the truth. New role will keep coming up. We need more data scientists. We need those that can really go around IoT. Most of the things they've said here, they need to plug in IoT into what they've done and will make it so much powerful. I tell you, all what they've presented here, these are value added that I came to discuss. And they can actually build it up and add more value to it. Now, the last question. Developing AI is plug and play. Those guys that came here, ask them. What they did is just plug and play. True or false? Because people keep telling you AI is simple. Get into it, you understand. Now, let me quickly tell you something. The reality here, most pilots still without what? Data. 2, workflow, and what? Change work. Now, most people that start AI at first, they always have challenges. Because of what? Data. Because of what? Systemic workflow. And because of what? Change of work. Now, I want us to understand all these facts. We know what is happening all around, but we need to calm down and get to the root of it if you really want to make wave in this industry. Let's move to my next slide. My next slide. Okay. So where AI genuinely delivers what? Today. What exactly can AI bring to the table for you? Let us look at them one after the other. 1, language as skill. What AI does for us today, it does things around drafting. You try to draft something for you, generative AI. Draft a mail, draft a letter. Somebody used AI to draft a wonderful CV. The before and after CV, if you see what AI gave him, wow! So AI does all those things. It can help you summarize, it can help you translate, and it's very, very good managing your test for you. Now, code and what? Prototyping. We cannot use AI to generate code nowadays. Just go to AI and type 1 or 2 things. Then you are seeing it writing codes for you. It does that for us heavily. So anything that has to do with search and what? Retrieval. AI, we can use AI to do retrieval system. So upload some knowledge base, ask question, and AI give you answer. It does that for us perfectly. And what? It does pattern task. So things around what? Classification, forecasting. We've seen some of them here. So using different LM model to do some major prediction for us. AI does those things perfectly. Now, let us move to my next slide. My next slide, please. Okay. Now, the limits are real. So design for them. Those limits I mentioned, they are actually what? Real. So why we are here, let us design. That is the gap. That is the opportunity. Are we together? There is always reason for some open ways, for some gaps. It's just for you to come in there and what? And fill in those gaps. So, now, I think my next slide will speak more to that. Can you go to my next slide? So the real growth. Okay, this is what I was trying to show to Ross earlier. So in 2025, about $390 billion went into what? AI. In 2026, about 539 billion is proposed to go into AI this year. Just February this year alone, about 189 billion. That is the month that has the heaviest investment into what? Artificial intelligence. And in the next 5-6 years, by 2023, there's a projection that there will be about $1.4 trillion going into what? As investment into artificial intelligence. Need to start preparing to grab your part of the share. Let's move to the next slide. Okay. So, disruption and what? Creation at the same time. There is disruption. Everybody keeps telling me that there will be job loss. Truly, there's job loss. Now, look at this statistic. 28,086 roll calls with AI cited at the words as a driver across tracked companies. There are some key companies, because AI came in, they lost like how many jobs? How many did you see there? That same period, it was actually an experiment that was carried out, a survey. That same period that they lost 28,000, 385,500 jobs were created. The same period. So if you are telling me there's a job loss, I'm telling you they are more created. I don't know if you are getting my point. So don't look at that side. Look at the side of what? Job creation. Why not get yourself, get a seat in that particular place? So 383,500 jobs, new AI-related roles created over the same tracked period. Let's move to my next slide, please. So, build with guide rail, not blind faith. When building, you need to build with what? With a guide rail. So, now, let us talk about some of those things we need to consider. So, regulation is here. We now have a regulatory body that governs and look into anything that has to do with what? Artificial intelligence. The enforcement begins this year. So, we need to design AI responsibly. And everything about responsible AI, I know you have been taught. Please let us be conscious and put all those things in place. So safety, so is a shared what? Concern. So we need to handle whatever we do as far as AI is concerned with safety, and we should own the risk of whatsoever you ship. Anything you pack together. There was a question that was asked from the floor here, that if an asthmatic patient, can I rely on your model that I should do what? I should go out today. And your model said, yes, based on my statistics, you can go out. If anything happened to me, you know I can sue you. Responsible AI. Who is accountable? All those systems are responsible AI. I hope you still remember them. Accountability, transparency, safety, inclusion. Let's go. Let's continue. My next slide, please. Aha. So, what actually is next for us to do now? This is the area I want us to look at. In the next 2-3 years, what is in there for us now? Number one, we should go beyond the level of what? Of generative what? AI. Let us go into what? Agentic AI. From charts to system that takes action. 62% of firms already exploring what we call agentic AI. Number two, so we have what we call vertical AI. Vertical AI. And what these presenters came to do, it's wonderful. I love one that was showcasing, you speak in Yoruba language, Igbo, Hausa, Pidgin language. It picks it, it translates it to English, it sends it as a prompt into the model and gets a what? A report. Wonderful. Now, when I talk about vertical AI, pick that and go resolve everything. Don't try to do so many things. I don't know that you understand where I'm going to. Pick one and get in depth into it. That is vertical, not what? Horizontal. So pick one thing. Let everybody know that no, when you talk about this, it is perfect. He has done a perfect job on it. So please, let us put that into consideration. I've mentioned two things. Agentic AI, leave normal generative AI, go into workflow. AI that can do several things at the same time. And also go into what? That same solution you have picked. Get in and out of the solution so that it can answer anything. And it can stand the test of time. It can compete anywhere in the world. Number three, we have the what? The multimodal and on device. On device. Now, there are so many. AI is expensive. Just because you pick up your phone and you type, generate a letter for me, you see the letter, it's actually expensive. Now, let us start to think about what we call multimodal and on device. Can you bring the AI into a what? A device. Even if there's no internet, it can still solve problem for you. How many of us are already thinking in that line? Thank you very much. So let us start preparing ourselves for that. And the reason is it's cheaper. It's faster. It does not need to go up and come down. It's getting to solve the problem almost what? Immediately for you. It's cheaper and it's more what? It's a more private model, closer to what? To the edge, to the user, to the device. And finally, governed and what? Measure. Please, if you don't measure it, you cannot control it. Did you hear what I just said? If you don't measure it, you can't do what? You can't control it. So, when we talk about govern and measure, we are talking about the return on what? On the investment that is going in there. You need to start to look at that. Safety, compliance built in from the start, from the beginning, all possible compliance. Policy, governance, make sure everything, responsible AI, everything is inside it from the beginning. No, let me bring it out first. When it is ready, we'll now start looking at compliance. No, it starts from the very first day. You start working on your what? Building your AI project. So, I think the last slide, if I'm sure. Can you go to the next slide? Okay. So, what this means for you as a builder. As a builder, what am I trying to say? Solve a real narrow problem. Don't try to do large language model. I want to build my own ChatGPT. No. Pick one and solve it to the end. Number 2, hone the workflow and data others cannot easily copy. Number 3, keep human in the loop where mistakes are costly. Please, somebody says something. I love the panelists. Somebody says something, the judges. He said, you need an expert. You are talking about health here. Who is that woman in the what? In the loop. So we need the woman in the loop, measure value, and finally build responsibly. Responsible AI. So the final slide, let me see. The next slide. Finally, beyond the hype, the real work begins. So the hype is loud. The value is what? We are earning the value. Let's forget about the noise. Again, real advantage comes from focus, data, and discipline. The builder who separates signal from noise will what? Define what is what? Next. Congratulations. AI NOW Bootcamp. Now go and build perfectly out there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Please don't stop until Doctor gets to his seat. Awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. How was it? How was it? Say something. Insightful. So very quickly, you noted something, just one thing. Yes, good. What did you note? Please come. Just 2 persons, 1 more person. What did you note? Yes, please. I know, come. Thank you. All right, 2 things you learned from Doctor's session.
2 things I learned about the responsible use of AI, and I have always had this mindset that AI is going to disrupt most jobs and will be left with only the jobs that require manual labors. But now I am convinced that while it is disrupting some certain jobs, it is creating new jobs. Thank you.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. Sorry, please. Sorry. Please pick up a shirt there for you. Please let me appreciate him one more time. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right, so what did you learn? What did you learn from Dr. Session?
All right, so what I learned is that when I'm building any web application or software, I should not just try to build many features. I should focus on one thing and make sure I solve that problem thoroughly.
Come on. Please let me appreciate her. Please pick up a shirt. Thank you so much. We learned something. Do you want to say something? Tell your neighbor. Awesome. Please let me appreciate Doctor one more time. Thank you so much, sir. All right. So while the session was ongoing, one of our major guests, walked into the hall. Personally, for me, she's an amazing person. Right from the first day, I was opportune to speak with her. And all I could notice was just intelligence personified, right? And this person is someone who, in the Incubator Hub, she has been able to see how intentional we are about impact. And by then, she was able to, just buy into the idea and support us. Some of us are using the Rectem facility, right? All of us, actually, not some, all of us, we are using Rectem facilities, all we are using, the classes we are using. That is because somebody up there who happens to be one of the major leaders and key, directors in Rectem has given the opportunity for us to be able to use it. So please, students in the house this evening, please can you all stand as we recognize and appreciate one of our guests in the house. She is the rector of Rectem. Please, before I mention her name, I want us to just put our hands together, even as I introduce our one and only rector of Rectem. Please appreciate her. Thank you so much. She is Dr. Izobo. Thank you so much, ma. We really appreciate you. Thank you, ma. All right. Please have your seats very quickly. Now we are going to be going into the next keynote session, and this session I promise you, is going to be an eye-opening one, right? And I want you to get ready to say something after the session as well, right? So please, I would like us to please appreciate, I've introduced him earlier, so as to save time, I'm just going to call him upstage for his session. Please help me appreciate Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola for his keynote session. Please let me appreciate him as he comes forward.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ayodeji. All right, so this afternoon I'll be talking about the emergence of AI and how that is going to be shaping the future of work, innovation, and the society. To put it simple, how is AI going to be affecting you? I know you are just graduating from a boot camp, and you have learned a lot of things. You have a lot of knowledge now. But then those knowledge should translate to something, right? For most of you, you want it to translate to money. You want it to be a means of livelihood for you. Find that you have started on the path of learning AI, right? But how does this translate? So I want to start by saying that work has always been about value delivery. And what do I mean by value delivery? It's not just in the amount of effort or the exertion of energy that has brought money to people's pockets. It's the value they are bringing to the table. Imagine, for instance, a truck pusher in the market. He earns a certain amount of money. Why? Because of the value he delivers. It's not by the amount of energy he expends. I mean, logically, if you want to think about it, the laborer in a construction site should be earning millions, right? Because of the energy he's putting into work. But that seems not to be the case. Why? Because of the value, the measured value, not the amount of energy they expend. And that will be the basis for AI as we go into the future of AI. It's not about the amount of code you are writing. It's not about the amount of text you are able to generate with ChatGPT, but the amount of value those things can deliver. So AI has crossed into every part of our everyday life. Right now, it will be very difficult for you to find someone who has not interacted with AI today. It will be very difficult for someone to be out there and not be aware of ChatGPT, for instance. So you can go to my next slide. I may not really direct you on the slides, just follow along with me. It's very difficult to find someone that has not interacted with AI at all. And that proliferation will continue. By statistics that we have, please, the next slide, we have 53% of population will be adopting AI in the next 3 years.
which means very soon, 1 out of 2 people will be adopting AI. Which means very soon, the market woman will be able to use AI. Thankfully, companies like Meta, they are making it much more accessible. Now, if you go to your WhatsApp, you can begin to use AI from your WhatsApp. And the projection is that over the next 3 years, more than 50% of the world population will have access to AI. What does that translate to? The knowledge that you currently possess, because you have been trained as an AI enthusiast, will now become accessible to more than half of the population. So if you can generate your own song, I can generate my own song. If you can generate your own image, do we still have need for graphics designer? I know that's the question most of us have been asking. Some of us are asking, should I learn how to code? Is it still valuable to learn how to code? The answer is yes. It might be surprising to some of you because from all of the presentation we've had today, some people were able to build without having a background in software engineering. Why? Because there are tools they could use. But in all of that, I mean, going by what the judges have said and the evaluation of the project, you can tell that there is indeed a gap that still needs to be filled. And one of those gaps is that there is a lack of expert knowledge in areas such as building a product or actually going to market. And those are the gaps that you should be looking forward to as you go into the future of work. How can I fill these gaps? And one way to fill that gap is to become an expert. In whatever field that you are going into or you are going to focus on, you should strive to be an expert in whatever it is that you're doing. If you want to become a UI designer, make sure you are an expert at it. Because AI right now can actually utilize Figma plugin and generate very fantastic UIs. Fantastic UI, but not a good user experience. I mean, it will utilize all the colors, utilize all the elements, what have you. But when you put it out there to real use, you then see the lapses there. Why? Because an expert has not worked on it. So that's speaking about the adoption rate of AI. Then going into the next 3 years also, companies, more than 80% of them will begin to use AI. Right now, the adoption rate is probably around 40%. Some are still considering it. Some are not sure what they should do with it. But in the next 3 years, 88% of companies will have moved over to using AI, which means that the work that some people currently do in such companies will become relegated. And also some of the questions that you also ask is that, what is the hope for me in the future? Yes, some roles will become redundant because AI will do it much more better than any human can do it. I started an example, code generation. Me as a software engineer today, I'm not trying to compete with AI because definitely you can write code faster than I can. So what would I do as a software engineer? Instead, I will focus on architecture. I will focus on the part that AI can do, such as interacting with humans. How do I gather real requirements? Right now, if you go to Codex or ChatGPT and say, generate a landing page for me, it will do it, and it will be very fantastic. But does it speak to business needs? Say, for instance, I want to generate a landing page for a shoemaker. It will even put shoes there. But those shoes on that page, are those the shoes the shoemaker actually make? And that is where the human factor comes in. So what has changed so far when it comes to AI? AI has proven that it can be creative. Now you have AI that can create songs. You have AI that can generate graphics. Again, does that make artists, graphics designer obsolete? No. But what would be very dangerous for such people is to not reckon with what AI is able to do and continue to struggle with AI. Instead, they should incorporate it into their workflow. So for instance, you want to create a music. Instead of spending hundreds of thousands of dollars for a studio session, why not begin creation with AI that lays up the track or even write the lyrics for you, right? instead of paying someone to write those lyrics. I mean, it can shorten your creative process. Rather than fight it, embrace it. So the future of work is going to be for AI natives. And who are AI natives? Those who know how to use AI. Those who know how to guide AI to generate valuable outputs. So it's not just about, oh, I'm aware of this tool. Are you able to use that tool in a way that it actually generates real value? Oh, fine, you know how to use Excel before now. Now AI has come along and AI can even generate better Excel that you can do. So how do you use AI to augment the work you're doing, right? Learn the parts that AI is not able to do. For instance, the data source that you are feeding into your Excel sheet, AI does not have access to that, right? So why not learn how to clean up the data and use AI to generate the Excel sheets and then generate insights from it? So again, the future will belong to AI natives. Those who are not fighting AI, but rather utilizing AI to augment their work. We know AI can accelerate processes. The people that were involved in the hackathons, they had very beautiful presentation. You see their UI, very beautiful. You see the functionality of what they've built, top notch. Some 5 years ago, all they built would have taken them maybe a month to build. But now it took them less than a week. Why? Because they utilized AI. So AI can accelerate. But then it now comes down to the question of, yes, you've been able to accelerate what you are building with AI, but that which you are building, is it delivering the value? You know, I started with talking about value. AI has really exposed what is valuable versus what is not valuable. At a point in time, just coming to an office is enough for you to get salary. But nowadays, just showing up for work is not enough. It's about what you can output. It's about what output you're actually bringing. Very soon, maybe in the next couple of weeks, months, it's not just going to be about, oh, I can use AI. It's about what output I can get from that AI. I mean, nowadays, you can really write a report that you are not really invested in, and they will come and tell you to present the report, and you will blab. Why? Because AI generated it. For such people, they are using AI the wrong way. I mean, they are just saying AI should do my work for me while I stay lazy. They are saying AI should do my work for me while I do not engage my brain in thinking through what AI is generating. So again, the future belongs to AI natives, those who are working hand in hand with AI. So there is access to knowledge now. There's a lot of access to knowledge. AI brings about that. But then judgment is scarce. In 2002, I believe that's the point when huge and massive layoffs began in the tech space. I mean, you had companies laying off about 260,000 of their workers. And again, they are inviting those people back. Why? Because they are missing the human in the loop. Doctor mentioned it earlier when he was presenting his talk, that there must be a human in the loop. Because again, there is this human-to-human relation that builds trust that you would not want to delegate to a machine. You rather want to trust a human being who has done something and has results to show for it than a machine beating its chest that what they are telling you is correct, when we know in actual fact that most of the output is to be taken with a pinch of salt, right? During the presentation earlier, they showed a correctness level at 96%, and that would always be AI for you. It's not going to be 100% accurate at all times. So there will always be a need for human in the loop. So the reason for the human in the loop is to have someone that will continue to judge the output of AI. And that judgment scarcity can actually provide you an opportunity. Can you become an expert in a particular domain so that you can provide solid judgments for AI? And that will be the definition of the future of work. So you are not just there try to compete by writing more code than AI. No, you'll be there to decide on the architecture that the AI will adopt. Thankfully, the coding tools that we have today, you can actually define behaviors of the AI. I mean, for Claude, you have Claude.md file that you can use to describe to the AI how it should work. You can even define the frameworks within which an AI should work. And those are the opportunities that you have been handed as human being. So AI is not taking your job, it's just creating new opportunities for you to work in. AI is fast, but AI can also be sloppy. And the sloppiness is not because AI is not good at what AI does. The sloppiness is because the human using it. If you are not an expert at what you are trying to achieve, you will realize that there's a lot of sloppiness that AI is going to generate for you. An example is a software developer, for instance. You are a junior developer who just started learning software development some 2 months ago. You will not compare your output to someone who has been doing it for 10 years. And what is the difference? Experience, expert level, knowledge. What you will output as a junior dev will be a lot different from what a senior dev would ever output, because they have the right judgment. So again, your focus as you begin to utilize AI should not be to do what AI is already good at. It's to be expert at the things that it's not expert at. So again, going back to what is valuable. From capability, we know that AI is capable, right? But don't make the mistake that technical capability is just the value. But you should shift from technical capability to being able to demonstrate system know-how. How do systems fit together? Again, I'm going to be leaning on software development because I'm a software developer by training. It's not just about knowing thousands of programming languages. It's about how do I build a system that serves real human needs? How do I build systems that people would actually use? How do I build a system that actually speaks to market concerns? Okay? And those are the areas where opportunity lies in. So what's the future for innovators? Now you can prototype at a very fast speed. But then you should be able to tell what to build versus what not to build. That AI can build it fast doesn't mean you should commit time to building it. Okay? And that's where your human judgment will also help you. Is this thing that I'm building going to be useful? And again, there's a funny analogy that I'm going to lean on here. If everybody can create music with AI, who is going to listen to whose music? You know that people will still go back to artists that are trained for it, artists that are experts at it, because they are indeed experts at it, right? So the future for innovators is that AI reduces the barrier to build, but what AI does not do is determine your distribution channel, determine what the customers need. You still have that responsibility to know what the needs of your users are. All right, so I'm going to skip to the new value landscape. Before now, what used to be valuable is that, oh, I'm able to generate a first draft, which you probably spend like 2 weeks on, which you probably spend 2 weeks, 3 weeks on to generate a first draft. But now, AI can do it under 5 minutes. You have a good draft to work with under 5 minutes. But what you should look at going forward is how to clarify the problem definition. Okay, having this draft, then the problem that we are trying to solve, does it fit into it? How can we refine it until we are able to derive value from it? I have many other value landscape that I will just go through here. You should go from generic content to actually distinctive content that speaks to a perspective. You should go from just generating code to actually designing architecture and how does this system integrate into another.
Go to the next slide, and then the slide after that. I want to show us something. Yes, I believe many of us have seen something like this in recent time, where someone is wishing someone a happy birthday. They all look alike. The same design everywhere. And that's where another opportunity lies in. Because everyone has seen this. Nobody's going to appreciate it again. So if you are thinking as a graphics designer that AI has taken your job, it has not. Humans still have taste. They still want to feel special. They still want to feel that this thing, I'm the only one that has it. And therein lies the opportunity. So you are not just creating generic content, but you are creating content that are specifically made and customized for people's taste. So again, AI is not taking your job. You just have to expand your horizon to see new opportunities that it creates. Rather than fight it, adopt it, use it to accelerate your work instead. The human edge will continue to exist. The human need to be unique will continue to exist. The human need for entertainment will continue to exist. There are many things that makes us human that will continue to exist even in the era of AI. And those are the things that we should pay attention to while we are using AI. Value, again, will be highly prized. It's not about effort. It's not about the amount of sweat you put in while doing some work, but the amount of value that can be derived from the work that you have done. And for those that are yet to adopt AI, AI is here to stay. There's no need fighting it. Just embrace it. Know how it affects your work and know how you can innovate with it going into the future. So I will leave us with this word. The future will not belong simply to those who use AI, nor only to those who build it. It belongs to those who understand where human value is moving and then position themselves to create it. And I pray and I hope for all of us that as we are graduating from this boot camp, that we'll consider all these words and begin to position for a future that is really open to all of us, right? And I pray that you use that innovation for good and that it impacts every one of us in a positive way.
Can we give him another round of applause? All right, good evening, everyone. I hope we've been having a great time since Sunday. How many of us, you are having a great time? Can I see your hand up? Okay, awesome, amazing. I know that, this is my first time, standing before you. There's also a very important person in our midst today that you are also probably going to be seeing speaking to you for the first time. But today would not be his first time of, thinking about us or having an encounter with us. This is a man that for months and years, his passion has been that this that we're having today is actually happening. So he's a man that by the grace of God, it has been through his vision, through his passion, through his commitment, his contributions and his sacrifices that we are all here today having this boot camp. I'm talking of no other person but the man who by the grace of God today is the Assistant National Youth Pastor of the Redeemed Christian Church of God. And not just that, today is not about his title as, that, but he is also the Chief Executive Officer of the Incubator Hub. So I know that is, what is most relevant to this context. So I'm talking of no other person but the, giant himself, whose presence in a room inspires action, inspires vision, and inspires passion. Can you please jam your hands together and celebrate as I welcome Pastor Oluwafemi Oyetunde to the podium.
Oh, you are standing. All right, please celebrate yourself. And we are inside the church, so celebrate Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. Please have your seats for just a short while. I'm a pastor, and I'm not preaching to you, but I'm just to celebrate you and to also wish you congratulations for being part of this. Well, 500 people were invited out of all the participants, and well, the people I'm seeing in front of me are the people that showed up. So that means you've taken a step beyond that of the ordinary. You've taken yourself out of a comfort zone, and you've come to a place where you can actually discover life and add more value to yourself. Please celebrate yourself. Thank you. And well, before I proceed, in just a few things I would like to mention to each and every one of you. I have in the house Dr. Izobo Martins. She's director, the Redeemers College of Technology here on Redemption City. Please celebrate. Thank you. And I also want to mention that we also have the chief librarian of the school in our midst here. Thank you, sir. And we have some of the principal officer within. They gave us that facility we use to train you free of charge. Thank you. All right. One or two things that I quickly want to mention to you. Somebody will be saying that, okay, fine. Incubator, what is it? What is it? What is in it for Incubator? Why is Incubator training people free of charge? How many of you have thought about that? You've wondered. Okay, how many of you are even annoyed that why didn't they charge for this training? You are just angry. Yeah? All right. So what you call Incubator today started in 2015, in which we were having a conversation in one of the rooms at the back of this building. And what we are looking at is how can we raise men? How can we raise men? But we started off with a 1 week boot camp for teenagers those years. And that boot camp kept about 31 students, 31 teenagers, kept them inside a location. 3 in a room. I think 2 in a room. Yeah, 2 in a room. Breakfast, lunch, and what? And dinner. I know somebody will be wondering that it's only dinner they were giving us this time around. Well, you should have come in 2015. I will have promised you breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But one thing I found out about the 30-something guys that we trained is that their life has never remained the same. Yeah. Celebrate Jesus if you want to do that. And maybe you will see Mr. Zacchaeus that sat down here and was asking questions. Mr. Zacchaeus did not come for the boot camp in 2015. He was not able to come in 2016. But he has a friend that came in 2016, and when we trained them on coding. So it was that friend that taught Mr. Zacchaeus coding. And right now, Mr. Zacchaeus is a full stack developer working, supporting so many initiatives. Please let me just celebrate. That's a great feat. And when you look at it from that point of view, it will come to you that the impact that Incubator has made is not even just directed to the first set of people that are part of it, but people year on year have been able to produce other people that are doing amazing things. So that means you sitting down here, it's also saying something to you that you also have the capability of raising other people. If you believe that that is you I'm speaking to, just celebrate yourself. Thank you. One important thing I quickly also want you to know is that most of the guys that we trained in 2015, well, there's one of them that has a very peculiar story. This young man became an intern with us. And in 2015, he tried to write JAM. He couldn't pass it. 2016, same thing. 2017, same thing. 2018, this young man came to me to say he's no more going to university. I was livid. I was hungry. But this young man started a product development, UI UX kind of training. And over time, this young man, well, he refused to go to university, in which we always quarrel with him. But anytime I sit down to think about it, I ask myself the question, is this young man fulfilled? The answer is what? Yes. One thing that I notice is that the economy that we are going into, or you are in right now, actually plays not much value on the certificate. It is important for you to have your what? Certificate. But it is better for you to develop skill that will be relevant, that people will exchange value for it. This young man lives here in Nigeria, but at a point in time, about 4 years ago, his salary monthly is over 1.5 to 2 million naira monthly. And I said to myself, even people that work in bank, they don't earn as much as this. The young man in the last 2 or 3 years now have his own startup in which he is already looking for investors all over the world to sponsor the startup. And I'm very sure that he must have started his degree anyway, anyhow. What I'm saying to you is that things have moved. Things have what? Moved. This man standing in front of you also have one of these young people that we trained in 2015. He was studying, I think, computer science in Unilag. And he came to me and he said, Pastor, I'm not going again. I said, Kamari, you have to go. You have to finish what you have started. You are already in year 3. And this young man came to me to say, you always told us in church that we are going to be global champion. But do you know that what we learned in 2016, the language we learned in 2016, I will only learn it in Unilag at my final year, just 1 semester. So that means there is no how I will spend 5 years in school. I can never stand shoulder to shoulder with what? My colleagues. Wise boy. I am not saying that you should not go to school. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm trying to emphasize is that things have what? Have changed. It's all about the value that you can deliver, and it is all about what? What you have learned, the skills that you have honed over time. Well, that young man, I think he has started his degree right now, but this young man is already a big boy somewhere because he subscribed to a what? A digital skill. And many, 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 many more like that. I've been to a place, I think one country within Africa, and I saw a young man, he greeted me, Pastor Femi. I said, I don't know you. I said, oh, we came for a boot camp at a point in time, and that was when I started my journey as a what? As a product developer. I said, so what are you doing here now? He said, that is what brought me to this country. The stories are enormous. I work in the telecom, and you know, in the corporate environment, you can't be prostrating. We all address ourselves by our first name. But I saw a man came to me and prostrated. I said, stop. Because I saw the ID card of the organization on him. He said, Pastor Femi, he prostrated. I said, no, stop. He said, in 2021, I'm one of those people that came for a boot camp, which is what? On cyber security. This is what I do in this office right now. I feel like carrying him just because you are able to see what focus, discipline can do in the life of a man. So come here, and maybe you're just feeling that, well, why am I even here? I don't think I'm as smart as the people that are presenting. I'm just telling you as a pastor now that maybe this is actually the beginning of your what? Of your journey into greater things that you never imagined. Can we have an amen to that? So let me do a switch over again. Incubator is established to train as many of you to democratize tech education all over the world. And most of our trainings, you will also get to know that we've been in about 132 countries right now in which we have students. And some countries, very funny countries, celebrate now. Thank you so much. Yeah, sir. Some of those students in a particular country in Southern Africa, at a point in time, they started meeting physically without our what? Without our input. Without us coordinating them. When you go to Cameroon, you will see some of our members. You go to South Africa, you will see them. Even last week, I was in 2 countries in Africa trying to negotiate with the church over there and with the government of that nation, at least one of them, to say, we want to train 10,000 of your people for 4 months. And they are open. They want to, and it is for free of charge. Why are we making it free of charge? Let me now switch over to my pastoral mode. We are making it free of charge because we believe that there's something they call prophetic word transfer. How many of you have had something like that? Yeah, prophetic word transfer. It's not something you will pray to function in it. It is something that you will believe and start doing something in order to function in it. It's more of the doing, not more of the praying. Because whether you like it or not, prophetic word transfer has happened to India. I work in the telecom. There is a floor 10 where I work. Anytime you go to that floor, most of the people, like 80% of the people you will find there are Indians. And most of them are developers. So what does that say to you? Their government have done so much for them that the curriculum of education in that country is able to prepare those guys for opportunities anywhere in the world. Right now, of recent, we don't get to see them physically again. But do you know that in India, they are making their money in dollars while they are providing what? Services to us. So, what does that mean? It means that wherever value is, that is where money goes to, right? And if the government has failed, I didn't say government failed though, hear me, allegedly. I did not say government failed. But what I'm saying is, we are not saying government failed, but the church must not fail to provide what? Quality education. As a matter of fact, Western education did not come via the government. It came through what? The missionaries. And if conventional education came through missionaries, I think in 2026, tech education should come through the church. Yeah. It should come through us. And we don't discriminate. We have Muslims in your midst. We have people that doesn't even believe God even exists. Maybe. We don't discriminate. We are more particular about how do we raise Africans and how do we raise men so that poverty can what? Diminish in what? In Africa. Somebody will now ask the question, who is paying for this? Everyone in incubator team may not be giving cash, but their labor, their sweat is in this project. Please help me celebrate them. Thank you. Somebody may even say that, okay, fine, but who is putting the cash down? And I'm also saying it, that the people putting the cash down may be just very few people that believed in this. And I also want to use this opportunity to say a big thank you to the board and the management of Reach for Christ Global. Reach for Christ Global. Please help me celebrate them. Incubator is one of the products of Reach for Christ Global. Celebrate Jesus. Marathon Praise is one of the children of Reach for Christ Global. All the light up activities that you have ever seen anywhere is one of the children of what? Reach for Christ Global. And Incubator and many, many more things that we want to mention here are what? One of the product of what? Initiative of Reach for Christ Global. We will not stop. I said we will not stop. We will continue because we believe so much in the graces that we can find in our father and our mother in the Lord, Pastor E.A. Adeboye, our mommy. Because without them, we can't have any platform to stand on. And we so much believe that this gift, celebrating Mommy Gio's birthday, is going to bet something in you that will be unusual. In the mighty name of Jesus. So, my charge to each and every one of you is somebody raised you, somebody helped you, somebody supported you, somebody provided for you. When you get to the top, raise someone else. Thank you. God bless you.
Please, if you're celebrating our MDCU, please can we do better than that? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Please turn to your neighbor and say, help someone when you get to the top. And that's a promise. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate your dedication and leadership. And it is our prayer that God will continue to strengthen you in the name of Jesus. Can I hear better? Amen. Amen. Thank you so much. So before we go into the last lap of our hackathon pitch, we are going to have our last goodwill message. She will be coming up to talk about Rectem as a whole, as a body, and then our own short charge to us, even as we take on this baton and then become amazingly well in all we do. So please, we're clapping of our hands. Let's make welcome Dr. Martins as she comes up stage.
Thank you. Please, you may have your seats. Thank you very much. I'm very glad to be here this evening. And let me start by saying, well done, guys. Tell your neighbor, well done. And can you give yourself a round of applause and celebrate yourself? Whether you like it or not, a lot has gone into you. And tell yourself, I will yield harvest. I will be fruitful. And I will help somebody. Thank you very much. The CEO Incubator, I want to say thank you. This is a rare privilege. And the management and the board members, especially those who are here this evening, I want to say thank you. For the students, I appreciate you. Because if this vision is there and we are not here, it will just end as a vision. But this evening, you have brought reality on our desk. So I say thank you. Also, somebody will be wondering, why are we here? I think I've spent less than an hour here. I want to say, I could imagine what must have gone into you in 1 week. And in my head, I was wondering, I wish these opportunities are there when we were growing up. And if you don't use this opportunity well, you have not come out for picnic. And don't see yourself as, it's just an avenue to be away from work. This is an avenue to launch into the future. And whether you like it or not, if you don't use this, you will find yourself to blame. But I know, because when he told me on Sunday that we started with 13,000, we keep like that different rounds until when we get to 500. So for you to make it to this point, it means you are a winner and you will win your race. So I want to encourage you people as you go this evening. Please be curious. If you are going to get there, ask questions. Of course, not from Incubator, ask questions from the world. Ask questions from those things that you have learned. Ask questions, what is the next thing? What can I do with this? And with that, it will help you, to begin to grow. Also, one of the things I want to lay on your palms as you go this evening, ensure you are a person of integrity. Nobody is going anywhere without being trustworthy. Ensure you are a person of integrity, because that is one of the things that will bring you out from that corner that you think you have. Also, like the other speaker mentioned, be creative, because God himself is an architect. And can you celebrate me? I'm an architect too. And you can hear architecture, AI architecture, AI architecture. What AI architecture is simply telling you is creativity, not going to AI and dub and send to us. No, that is where the unique thing about you lies. Ability to create something out of nothing. Because if we are just doing copy and paste, nobody will beckon at you. So there is this creativity in you. You must think about it and begin to bring it up. What about critical thinking? We are trying to put up spaces in our school for convention. And I have this challenge that we just did. And I was telling the boss that we need money to buy TV. We need money to buy this. Just this morning, I just woke up. I told boss, I said, boss, I don't need money again. He said, madam, how? Why is it so? Creative thinking. And I said, we have fridges in offices where we just lock up. People are not working during this convention. Why can't I move it there? We have televisions in these places. Why can't we move in? People, convention, nobody is working. I have all these things in surplus. And we move it there, we use it for convention, and after convention, we return it. Critical thinking. Because if you cannot think, you are not going to solve problems. Everybody can use AI, including that 2-year-old child of yours at home. But he or she may not be able to think outside the box. So the critical thinking is one of the things that you must ensure you do with what you have learned. And also, not just only that, the last one I'm going to put on your hands this morning is godly valor. If you don't have God, you are not going anywhere. Of course, people tell that it's not a big deal. It's just one of those things. So, we know this one. Some of you will say, we know this professor who does not believe God exists. Okay, congratulations. But the good news I bring to you is that the God factor will make a lot of difference. If you have experienced him, say praise the Lord. I tell people every day that the God factor will help you. There are a lot of things that money cannot buy. What about good health? What about when you have ambition and it is coming to manifestation? It's only God that can bring some of these things to reality. So don't just pass at Incubator without God. And if you notice, many young people are taking over. And if you ask some of us, we will tell you that the reason why we could do what we do, the reason why we can get here at this time, is because of God factor. Praise the Lord. So, I want to sincerely appreciate the organizers of this program, the facilitators, the partners. Like I told Pastor Femi, I said, Pastor Femi, I am glad that at this time we are partnering with you. And I take this as a privilege. Thank you, sir. We have so many people, and I say God will bless them all. So please, as you go with this challenge. I challenge you to dream big. And I pray you will get there. Lastly, before I leave this podium this evening, I want to tell you about RECTEM. RECTEM is a polytechnic of the church. People will say it's a college. Yes, we have Yaba College of Tech and Management. So it's a polytechnic of the school, of the church, where we award OND and HND. And we have other certification courses here and there. Of course, I know many of you are graduates, but you have younger ones, you have cousins, you have this person, you have even somebody who felt, why do I need to go to school? I think we should go back and encourage such a person. Just go in for the 2 years first. If you feel it's worth it, you go further. If you feel you don't want it, encourage somebody. And I can tell you that is the vision of Daddy. The vision of Daddy Gio is that every member of this mission will have education. Like he has encouraged us. It is his vision, he bettered it, that even the security by our gates, we have people in your region. We have somebody that you felt, why? Please encourage somebody. Because like I always tell people, if you don't encourage them, when you think you have arrived, they will disturb you. The other time we were talking and a young man was saying, the economy. I said, okay, maybe it's you people that you are growing. You better let us pray. So I will encourage you, encourage somebody to go back to school. It's very important. And the good thing is that the campus is right in the Redemption City here, at least for now. We have so many of our programs, ranging from the built environment to engineering to business, to the management and to sciences. It's very important we encourage somebody. And like Pastor Femi told you this evening, going back to school, don't think, I know the AI. No, you heard of even the testimonies, even those people that felt, I don't want to go to school. You will grow to a point that you will realize that the degree is important. I pray you will not get to that point before you realize. Because when you say, what is it that they are doing there? Okay, at least, if you don't go to school, you cannot become a rector. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. And I wish you a safe journey.
Thank you so much, ma. Please let's appreciate her once again. That is indeed a goodwill message. And you should take the most out of it, right? Did you learn something? Did you learn something? If you learned something, please wave. Aha. Now tell your neighbor what you learned. Tell your neighbor what you learned. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much, sir. All right. So right now we are going to commence with our presentation, the last lap, the last 5 groups. And of course, I'm going to hand over to my judges who will do justice to everything that you'll be seeing up screen today. Please, a round of applause for my judges once again.
Okay, again, please can we appreciate our rector for that amazing presentation. Thank you so much, Ma, and thanks so much to Pastor for this privilege. Okay, so we're going to move on, and we will continue with the last 5 groups. I believe by now you should be here. I've not called them. Okay, good. Please, again, can we appreciate our guests as we are indeed grateful to have you around. Thank you, sirs and mas. So the next set of groups. So please let's have group 5 from data science and machine learning. Group 5 from data science and machine. Please can we appreciate them? Okay, let's have group 3 from data analysis. Another track. Also, group 8 from data analysis. And finally, group 2 from data analysis. Where are these people? Where are they? Please let's appreciate them. And of course, the last but not the least, the data engineering team. So again, just to remind you, you have 5 minutes for your presentation and you have extra 2. Also, questions are taken at the end of every section. Then please, let's cheer them up only after they are done presenting. Timekeeper, are you ready? Please, let's make welcome Group 5, Data Science and Machine Learning.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lanre Oguntuashe. I'm standing on existing protocols. Please, next slide. Every day, everyone asks a question. When will I arrive? No one truly knows. And because every emergency delay, every gridlock, every time spent in traffic as a way of averting productivity. And now this is a typical example of Mr. Tunde who had a meeting. He looked at his app and he was worried, when will I get to the meeting point? When will I get to meeting? Will I miss this meeting today? And at the end of the day, he eventually missed the meeting. He looked at his app, the Google Map. Google Map said he's going to get there by 15 minutes. But at the end of the day, he got there 1 hour. So we looked at it. What is so different? What are we bringing to the table? What is the essence of having an ETA engine, expected time arrival? Please, can we go to the next slide, please? Now, why should we talk about Beyond App? What is the uniqueness? You may be asking me, but we have Uber, but we have Taxify, but we have Google Map. Why are you bringing beyond map to us. The reason is that we are trying to challenge everyone in the room that no matter how great an idea is, no matter how it's a new idea does not, you don't need a new idea to solve a problem. You can actually use an existing idea, existing technology. If you can scale it to what is happening within your environment, you can actually solve a problem. So we thought about it. Why don't we have our own app that is obtainable, that capture what is happening in Lagos? So we decided to build a model in order to solve the challenges of mobility, traffic along the way. Please, can you move on? Okay, please move to the other the former slide. So we already have a single city ETA engine. Now, what is this ETA engine doing? It estimates the time arrival for a vehicle to get to its destination. So Mr. Tunde can easily pick up the Beyond app, click on it. Please, can you go to the former slide? Let's see the demo presentation. Okay, still the video, please. Okay, click on the demo. Next slide, please. Let's go to the next slide. I want to show us okay, yes. Thank you. So this is how the Beyond app looks like. It's a simple interface. Anybody can just go to the app and predict if I am moving from Lekki to Ogba, what time will I get there? It will tell you it has successfully predicted it 12:59 p.m. and it's also giving you some parameters to match: 45 minutes time, 18 kilometers, and also the expected fare, the traffic. And also you can use the map to also know what is going on. Now, I asked the question the other time, what is the essence of the Google map? We are not competing with Google map. We are only building a model that can actually help us to solve the problem of arrival time in Lagos. It can actually become a companion for anyone. Oh, I want to move to so. I can actually check on my app to see what time it will take to get there. And the essence of Beyond app is that it helps you. It has been trained on data that has to do with Lagos. It actually picks the major parameters that can affect the ETA results. Please, can you move to the next slide? So the production prediction engine we did, we were able to collect our data, we clean it, and we carry out the EDA on it. After that, we did our feature engineering, and at the end of the day, we were able to discover which model actually worked best. We make use of the linear regression, we make use of the CAT boost, light GPM, and also the CAT boost. And we didn't only stay there, we also went ahead to do a stack ensemble in order to capture the complexities of other non-linear coordinates. But at the end of the day, we discovered that the linear, please next slide, we discovered that the linear regression was the champion for this project. Why? Because the linear regression actually favors a linear coordinate. So what we actually did was the traffic and the rain parameter actually was a linear relationship, so which helped us to arrive here. Please, next slide. So now we have, this is the platform evolution. We already have the ETA prediction. Now what we have designed can actually be cohorted or optimized to further solve other problems. That is also for congestion forecasting, route optimization, fleet intelligence, and national platform. Who are our target audience? We have the government. The moment we keep on using our app, we are also generating data, which can also be useful for the government to use for unbound planning. We can also provide data for unbound for logistics. We can provide data for emergency situation, the medical personnel, and the likes. So now let me come to the conclusion that everyone is asking the question, where will I arrive to where I am going? But I want to say to us today that our ETA is not just a prediction number, but it is a fast emergency. It predicts the fast emergency routes for you to pass through. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful presentation. In your opening, you mentioned that Google Maps is not 100%. You said you think that you get there in 15 minutes and you eventually get there in 1 hour. That is true. You are not wrong, right? Provided, and the reason is because Google Maps does not even do enough, right? The question I want to ask is, if Google Maps is not 100%, like we have, that means Google Maps is not 100%. If it predicts 15 minutes and you get there in an hour, one reason or the other, what is your own source of data here? That's one. The means of transportation, how do you calculate arrival time based on different means of transportation? I mean, that is what Google Maps gives me. If I can get to a place by train, I get that on Google Maps. If I can get there by bike, Google Maps tells me. If I have to walk, it tells me as well. That's another one. Then if there are circumstances around that place, for example, maybe the place is not usually flooded, but because of the weather condition of, I mean, this season, there's flood, and maybe some motorable places are no longer motorable. Do you know? Can the app tell and say that, okay, this road is not motorable, so I have to go through other means and all of that? Then finally, what is the AI in this app or project or whatever?
Okay, thank you very much. So like my colleague rightly said, our product is not a rival product to well-established apps such as Uber and Google Maps and what have you, because they have millions of data from historical data and also current millions of GPS they are using. What we built is a machine learning model that is able to capture the peculiarity of the transportation in Lagos. Just like you said, in our future, we're able to capture a future engineering that is very peculiar to transportation in Lagos, such as rush hour, traffic congestion, the peculiarity of the highway, and what have you. So all of these we have featured into our model to be able to capture the peculiarity of the transportation network in Lagos. So that's what, just like what you rightly said, sir, that's what makes it different.
But how did you capture this? What's the source? What did you use to capture these peculiarities? How do you know this is rush hour? Did you do a survey? Did you ask people? Did you get the data somewhere? You understand? Or did you use a platform, an existing platform, maybe like Google Maps? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, sir.
Did you get the question?
Yes, sir.
Now, we know that certain period, maybe from 1 to 2, periods whereby staffs or workers usually close from work, maybe in the evening, it's always a rush hour. It's always a time whereby a lot of people are always on the road. And the data we actually use actually picked, the feature engineering we used was actually able to differentiate and differentiate the rush hour parameters. We were able to do our research. We did a research, and we're able to know certain times in which there's always a rush hour. And this is also obtainable when you check your Google. You can always get the rush hour in Lagos. So it was part of what we inputted into our data.
Okay, so I think what you've built is probably good for learning.
Yes, sir.
But as a product, I don't see the value proposition, because everything that you have said right now, Google does it and does it better. If you want to talk about historical data, like forecasting into the future, Google can tell you that from 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. on Friday, this is what the traffic will look like. I don't know if you know that.
Yes.
So if Google already does that, so what is the value proposition of what you've built?
Thank you, sir. Now, I want to come from this angle. Not everyone in Lagos is accustomed to Google Maps.
Everyone in Lagos is.
The reason being that sometimes there's this belief that Google Map is meant for driver, or maybe if you want to go from one place to another, check your Google Map. But we want Beyond Map to become a companion journey, trip advisor. That once you have it with you, you can actually predict, okay, if I want to go from here to here, I can actually get the distance it will take for me to get there.
Will your users sign up to use your platform? Like, will they create accounts?
Yes, they will create accounts on the platform.
That means you'll be using Google accounts to create an account on your platform.
Yes. Now, what I said before, we are not competing with Google.
No, I think you should just get it. The moment you have a Google account,
Yes.
you have a device that can access a Google map.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes,
so that means, I just have it. I would have to go back to Play Store to go and download your own app and then start to learn to use it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So, everybody, I can ask anybody to show me what's what on Google Map, but your app is just coming up. So if it's just coming up and it's doing or is not doing up to what Google Map is doing, I think you understand what he's trying to say.
Yes,
so
I understand.
You need to think outside the box about this and just...
Okay, yes, taking into consideration, sir, all of the observations that you've pointed out, I would like to talk about the business insight of what our model is doing.
That's fine, that's fine. Thank you, thank you. Please appreciate them as they leave.
Please, can we have group 3 from data analysis come for their presentation?
Good evening, everyone, facilitators and panel of judges. My name is Osubo Dennis from Data Science and Data Visualization Track. All right, while we wait for the slides to come up, we are presenting a solution for health service delivery. That is health supply service delivery. I want us to all picture this. Imagine that a mother rushes to a hospital and then she comes in with a child and then gets prescription, and then when he gets to the pharmacy to get the drug is missing. We are not able to get the drug from the pharmacy. Not because hospitals don't keep record or the suppliers don't have delivery records, but because this data are stored in different, should I call it repositories or different Excel sheets or different systems, different databases. The solution we have created here as a business analyst enables us as either a company or business analyst to define first of all, combine these 3 parameters together from, to combine the parameters from the hospital, 1, the supplies, 2, and the deliveries, which is number 3. So when we're able to combine these parameters together, sorry, please, can we all have, sorry, can I be excused for a minute, sir, to get the slide up and running? So can I be excused to go and fix it? Can I be excused to go fix this?
Say that again.
Can I be excused to go fix this?
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
It's the same system. Is this still the same system we are using? Technical, what's happening? What's the issue? Somebody should let us know. This data analysis people, the same thing you are doing yesterday. Okay, So we're going to move to the next team, believing that there are no technical issues. Okay, let's welcome group 8. And we know. Did they come? Are you guys good? Can we have group 8 up? Group 8 presentation. Just wait. Group 8. Are you good?
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. This is Group 8, Team Safe School. Safe School. And our project is focused on school safety and insecurity analytics. Over the years, insecurity incidents across national school, primary schools, and Nigerian secondary schools are increasing. But the data are scattered across individual schools, making it difficult for the right authorities to identify risks, pattern, or measure the security funds allocated for this cause, and also be able to understand the impact of this incident on learning. One of our problem case is unclear school security risks. In May 2026, there was an attack in some schools in Oyo State. And Oyo has never been considered as a high-risk case. Oyo has never been considered as high-risk state. If it can happen there in Oyo State, it can happen anywhere. And right now, there is no system that tells the authorities where it can happen. Our project is focused on building intelligent solutions that gives accurate reporting, that gives actionable insights, and also makes it possible to have safe and better decision making, and also improve security within the primary and secondary schools. The next slide. So our solution will give us the overview of the total schools we have, the total students, the total incidents, the average days closed when an incident happened, and the average attendance rate. We can even use our slicers. Please go to the ownership where we have public and private schools. We can see the total number of schools according to public school, secondary school. We can filter with our month, our school type, whether it's a private school or a public school. So we have the top 8 risks where attention would be given. As the, let's say, the Minister of the Education sees this, he knows where to respond to as soon as possible. Let's move to our next slide, which is the impact assessment. We have the attendance and incident. How these incidents reduce the attendance of the school students. Can we move to the yearly incident trend? If we have the solution, authorities, parastatals are able to know the trend. As of 2023, the insecurity incident was not as much as when we got to 2024 to 2025. Look at the trend. Our solution brings you to make actionable insight and decision. Let's move back to our report. We can move to the risks and incidents rate. We have incident by type. There are a lot of insecurity incidents. Can we just check the incident by type? We have theft, unauthorized access, vandalism. This solution brings you to know what particular incident type is reoccurring. Then you can make actionable solution to it. Can we move back to slide? And also, the slicers are there. You can slice for each year, for month, for state. So each state parastatals are able to know what is happening. The schools, we have the number of schools, the names of schools that are affected. If you look at this top 10 riskier schools, can we move to top 10 riskier schools? There are schools We have the school risk score. We have calculated the school risk score that enables us to know a particular school where we have issues reoccurring. We can go to our focus mode to see them, and then population by the scattered plot shows us the urban and rural settlement. Our solution is able to checkmate incidences that happens around the urban area and the rural area. Let's move to the last slide. To the next one, resources. Now, there are a lot of resources allocated to different states on school security. So with our solution, we are able to know, okay, we did an analysis of investment versus the incident by state. In Rivers State, we have about 46 incidents, and then we have about 474 because our data cut across 3 years. Imagine we have 474. Okay, we have 474,000 naira allocated for Rivers State. So the government knows that any state that has high incident rate, they need to put more allocation funds for it. So I'm going to give it up for my next speaker to talk about the recommendations and solutions we are building for this.
Based on the insights from the data that we have analyzed, we can see that our first recommendation is that security funds should be channeled on the level of risk that has been associated to schools. So from our report, we see that Bayelsa happens to be the top riskiest school, followed by Osun, Zamfara, and Kwara. And also, we also recommend that CCTV camera should be deployed to school. In our analysis, we see that schools with CCTV camera has 10.3% incidents reported, while schools with perimeter fencing has 73.8% incidents reported. And that is a wide gap, showing the significant effect of having CCTV camera installed in school. So we therefore recommend to educational authorities and stakeholders that CCTV camera should be installed in schools. We also see the speed time routine incident response. Our analysis shows that for low and medium risk that is reported, it took over 15 minutes to get attention, while critical incident that is reported took 68 minutes to be attended to. So we therefore recommend that there should be a special squad who will attend to securities incident once it is reported. We also recommend that from our recommendation, we recommend that reports from the community has been verified to be genuine, because we have 80%. Our analysis shows that 80% of community reports out of 1,500
time
reports.
off.
All right.
Okay, so I believe this is just a dashboard that you've built to display data, right? Yes, sir. Okay. So I think it's quite important to know where the data is coming from. Are you using real data, or these are just fictitious for the purpose of demo?
Well, this is a sample data, sir.
Where is it gotten from?
We got it from the educational securities. It's just a sample data because we believe that once we are able to work on this, and so when we have real life data, all we need is to incorporate it to this. We follow the same process in analyzing this.
Okay, so no real data. The reason why I'm asking that is I wanted to ask the process of data cleaning that you went through. So if this is not real data, I guess that question does not really apply. But then all in all, I like the direction that you've taken. Even though it's not real data, at least someone who is making decision can look at the dashboard and say that, okay, we need to allocate more money here, and see what the impact of security is on education and so on and so forth. But I can't go further with my question because it's not real
sir,
data.
as an analyst, you can also, as long as you are able to analyze data, you follow the same process.
Okay, I think because security is what we are talking about here, data is very, very important, right? I think when she started, she opened with that maybe government security agencies are not aware that certain things are happening at certain places at some point, right? I think that is not totally true. right? I believe there's satellite above watching us, and if something is happening, if the chief of army staff was sitting here, he will be able to tell you that, right? So, but where I want to speak to is, I want to ask, part of your recommendation, does, I mean, you've told us about schools that have high risk level, you know, and I want to ask, those risks, they are external, am I right? Like they are coming from outside the school into the school.
Okay.
Like theft. The theft is not happening from inside the school. So it's not like it's the teachers from inside the school that are stealing from the school. People come from outside.
So
do you understand what I'm asking? So most of the risk, they are coming from outside the school. If there's kidnapping and all of that, they are external. Yes. So this is what I want to ask. The communities where the schools are located, that means those communities are also at risk. Am I correct? Yes. So it's not possible that the community is at risk and the school is going to be peaceful or safe. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. From the resources and from our data, we have community reports. So for every community, there is a report coming in there. If there are unauthorized access, they'll report it. So we had to merge community reports and the reports from each school together to get this. Because when the community is not safe, the school too is not safe.
Yes, I think we are saying the same thing. So the focus is going to be on external, so reports. No, I mean external threats that is coming into the school. That means that the community itself needs to be safe before the school can be safe. Yes. You get what I'm saying? Yes. So that's going to be part of your recommendation. Yeah. I think that will be all from me. Your
all right, thank you, sir.
All right. We move to, is group 4 ready now? Is group 4 ready now? Is group 4 ready now?
In our overview, first of what we did was, after getting our data in we're able to find a unified link. We're able to unify our data from different sources, our medical data, our supply data, our inventory data, to create a solution. That was done by the help of Power BI. So it was made for businesses. So after we did that for our data, we loaded, we extracted, we transformed, we loaded it. We're able to measure key insights from our data. Assuming you are a person that is monitoring this for managing the supply logistics, this is your overview dashboard, where on our homepage you can see key insights of your data. You can see the amounts, your stocks, and every other important metrics. Let's go to the next slide. So from this point on now, I'll be demoing solutions created by our project. The first solution is the solution to supply. This supply page now shows us everything we need to know on our supply that is key and important to us. If you all look here, you can see our average delay over time, which is about 2 days. We can see our percentage of on-time deliveries. We can see the suppliers that are always delivering late. We can also see our percentage supply delay And we can also see the percentage of early deliveries, percentage of late deliveries, and the percentage of deliveries that are on time. Let's go back, please. We can also see percentage of early deliveries. Next slide. The second solution in this part is our procurement solution. This dashboard addresses the procurement problem. This dashboard shows us everything that we need to know about our hospital. This hospital profile now, from our data here, we can see the number of doctors, number of pharmacists, number of hospitals, number of annual patients, every other important metric that we want to measure. And all of this, they are interactive based on what we select. So, and we can also see that interactive, it changes. Let's go to our next slide, which is our inventory. It is all interactive. Whenever you click a particular page, this solution shows you what you need to know per time. It's a real-time solution for businesses. Let's go to our next slide. If you go to our inventory now, this inventory solves the problem of inventory as a business. You are able to, in this Power BI dashboard, monitor your inventory. If you click the dashboard, they are all interactive. Let's go to stock by medicine category first of all. Let's expand it. I don't know if you can all see this well, but this shows us the type of stock that we have, the amount that we have by their category. We can see from this place that the two largest type of stock that we have, the dosage form is capsule and injection. This one allows us to manage our stock by inventory. Let's go back to our point. We can also see our top pre-order medicines. So in the case we have we can see our top pre-order medicine, and we can see that vitamin suspension 120 milligram is our top pre-order medicine. Let's go back. Then our key points are also interactive. If you click our stock trend by month, we can see ungenerated insights from our data. No, go back. Just click any point on stock trend by month. You can see that it will generate for us insights. All of these are solutions representing our entire data. Let's go to the next one, which is our wastage. That's solution 4. How this dashboard solves problem for businesses. Solving the problem of wastage. We can see that from our overview, we have 8 billion in inventory, but our wasted products amount to about 433 million. This dashboard indicates everything for you. We can see our patient's volume, the amount of waste, the amount of expiry rates, which means that for every 100 drugs that we have, 4 of them expires, amounting to 433 million out of 8 billion. This solution gives us an insight to that. And we can also see our short stockage indicator. So in the case we pick any stock, and that stock and it is out of stock, this would render as false. Also, we can see our waste cost. We can see our waste cost by storage. And that waste cost by storage, we can see that ambient drugs, that's drugs that are stored in normal conditions, they are the ones that waste the most. Also, let's go back to our page, and we can also see our delivery time by supplier and other solutions. All our key metrics have been factored into this solution. Then let's move on to our recommendations. From this data and everything that we've gathered also some recommendations. We found out that companies also, or businesses, they should make, number 1, quarterly reviews of their inventory. And also, they should do monthly stock reconciliation. How many stocks do we do? This, our solution, has helped us to do that. From this, our Power BI solution, we can do that. We can also collaborate and collaboration and communication. This is also our recommendation, because there are some hospitals or some places that have more drugs than they need. So through collaboration and communication, they can extend those drugs to places where they will not get expired. And we can also prioritize consistent on-time delivery. This will enable us to get our drugs to where they need to get before the case turns to emergency. We can also prioritize drugs that are stored in ambient condition. What this means is that drugs that we know that are going to spoil in record time, which from our data is ambient drugs that are stored in normal condition, we should prioritize first in, first out. That is, we should not buy plenty of them, and when we buy them, we should buy the ones that we are going to be able to sell according to what we've calculated. And also, we notice that from our data, the ratio of doctors to staff, it is grossly inadequate, about 42 times below the World Health Organization average. So we recommend that there should be an increase in the doctor for everything to be fast, for all our patients to be properly attended to. And as I mentioned before, our first in, first out inventory period. So when you receive a drug in January, you will sell the ones you have in January before you sell the ones you bought in June. Thank you very much.
All right. So, healthcare logistics, does this include hospitals?
Yes, it includes hospitals.
Okay. This overview analysis, who is it for?
This is for the manager. Like now, you are, as I'm presenting to you as a business, you are a business that deals in healthcare and supply chain logistics. You are tracking 3 core metrics: your supplies, your hospitals, your deliveries, and your medicines. So this dashboard gives you an overview of major thing of insight that you need to track. Like now, if you see our first one, you can see our total inventory, we can see our closing stock, we can see our total
Okay, hold
stock.
on. Sorry, hold on.
Yes.
I think something is missing, and that is how do you measure the success? For example, this data should be able to tell us the amount of drugs or whatever that was delivered or transported or issued, right?
Yes.
And the effect. For example, if an hospital that is doing any of this, right, and I'm delivering or I'm treating patients and all of that, how many people got well? How many people got their medications in time? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay. That result is not here, and it is the result that will determine what to do with all of this information. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay. So let me answer that your question, sir. You said that the result for the medical personnel is not here. This solution is, the way we are presenting it, we are demoing it to a business that deals in healthcare deliveries and supplies. A business. So if I'm the one selling drugs to you, my own business is that I sell my drugs to you and deliver my own criteria on time. And what I'm tracking is, I'm tracking my delivery, I'm tracking my inventory, and I'm tracking how much drugs I'm selling to you. How you disperse those drugs, first of all, is the hospital's fault. What I'm tracking is that, okay, hospital A needs 100 drugs. My own company delivers 100 drugs to this person. And that 100 drugs gets to that company on time. And I don't have stock with me that is expiring or going bad.
Okay, but I mean, it's not really clear. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to understand because I asked, are you an hospital as well? Like, are you an healthcare center as well?
From our topic, it is a healthcare supply chain.
Okay.
Healthcare supply chain. So basically, if you use healthcare supply chain, which means that they deal in the supply and delivery of medical drugs.
All right, and you said this is for...
This is a dashboard.
For a manager.
Yes, for a manager, presented as a business analyst. So if you are a business now, this is how you can track. We've created a solution to track wastage, suppliers, procurement. To track our 3 key metrics, yes.
Okay, but you need to also know how your business is doing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
What is the report that you are getting from people that you are supplying to? Do you understand what I'm going to? So you said if you are delivering, you are supplying drugs to hospitals.
Yes.
What is the report of the drugs that you are supplying? You've mentioned that in your own store, you ensure that there are no expired drugs.
Yes.
Right? But I mean, are you checking, are you tracking the end of your product after you deliver them, the report from the people that you are delivering to and all of that?
Okay, from this data, we are not tracking the end of our products. What we are tracking from here is our own stock. We are tracking that our own
So your success metric is just that you supply.
Yes, as a business,
nothing
we have
more.
supplied the business, and then for you as a business now, so we are tracking supply, procurement, inventory, and wastage on our part. So you as a business owner now, you have this solution in your asset as an asset to you. You'll be able to measure these metrics and filter through, drill down.
All right. I think you've done well. At least I can see quite a bit of metrics out there, and the visualization you've chosen to use, they actually quite make sense. So maybe I should just drill down to one particular thing that I'm seeing on the screen right now. It says 13 hospitals are currently below the medicine reorder level.
Yes, 13 hospitals are currently below the medicine reorder level. What this means is that also as part of our, there's something that is called DAX, data analysis and expression.
Hello, what's happening? Are we still together? Please, we're almost done. We just have 2 more to go. Please let everybody enjoy their time. Yes, sir, continue.
So when we have 13 hospitals are below the medicine reorder level, which means that from our own data, we are able to track that out of 100% of hospitals, 94%, or let me say 100 minus 13%, 13 hospitals, we have, sorry, let's go to our hospital data dashboard. That means that just 13 hospitals have that, they are the ones that need drugs. That below reorder level means that they are in shortage of drugs. The ones that are above the other level means that those above that hospital, they don't need drugs. They don't need drugs. We have about 250 hospitals in our database. So 13 hospitals accounts for about less than, yes, if you see our percentage here, we see that percentage of hospitals that are below the other level are 94%. Out of 236, that's we have 250 hospitals, then 236 of them, they are the ones that do not need, they are the ones that do not need drugs. 236 of them do not need drugs, while about 13 of them are the ones that require drugs. So if we now want to drill down now, if we want to say, okay, who are we to supply to next? Who is probably going to be in need of our drugs? These are the 13 hospitals. We also created a metric to measure adequate, low, and measure the measure of drug. If you look at this table here, open to filter by hospital, please. Filter by hospital. If you open this metric here, we can see the drugs that are the drug recommendation. You can see the low, the medium, the adequate. So you can filter down by hospital. This is the drug. Med 101. 101 represents.
So don't
unique.
worry. I just wanted to be sure that the data you have there, you can explain them.
Yes.
And I think I'm satisfied with your explanation. At least that one that I drew down.
Please confirm your group number again.
Group 3, sir.
Group 3. Thank you. Please take your leave. So we move to group 2, the final group for data analysis. Please let's cheer them up.
Hello everyone, my name is Favor Makinde. I'm here to represent Safe Road Nigeria team. Please let's go to the executive page, the landing page. Okay. Road accidents continues to cause a social and economic consequences in Nigeria. In fact, just today in Kara Bridge, 6 vehicles got jammed together, and this caused roadblock for about 3 hours. Next page, please. Okay, moving on to the executive summary. We are analyzing data based on 3 years, which is 2022 to 2024. This resulted into over 4,000 accidents. Now, when we check our facts, we analyze something called the contributing factors. Contributing factors has to do with things like speeding, distracted driving, reckless driving, and so on. And this resulted into 55% of casualties and 50% of fatalities. Let me explain the meaning of fatalities. Fatalities simply means death, while casualties means injuries plus death. Next page, please. We are looking now at the accident dashboard. The accident dashboard helps us to monitor the trends of accidents all over the years. When we click into the pages, we can see that they are interactive. Looking at the 3 years, we see that October is the peak year. In October, we can agree with me that the weather is quite fair, because when we look at accidents by weather condition, we can see that accidents usually occur when the weather is clear. Now, clear means like a dry season. So this means that more cars are liable to speed. That is why I made mention of the contributing factors. Please go back to the report. We can also see accidents by year. There is a trend when we look at the year because of the factors. Please, let's go to the emergency response. This page really took our time to create because emergency response has to do with responders like the ambulances, fire services, and police. But when we look deeply, we can see that the insight here is that it takes an average of 47 minutes for an emergency response to go to the accident. A lot of things can happen within these 47 minutes. And when we look at the top responders, according to the average responding time, the highest there is just 50 minutes. This is not a good look at all. We have 50 minutes there. So what I'm trying to say is that it takes a huge number of time before the emergency responders get to the team. Moving to the next page, we are going to be considering hotspots. Hotspots has to do with the road network. We identified that accidents usually occur in the north, and accidents usually occur in the northern part of Nigeria, and this has to do with other contributing factors like street lights, traffic lights, because our data show that the northern part of Nigeria don't really have a lot of street lights. Now, when we go to the vehicle analysis, another special thing to note here is that the vehicles that are new in terms of age group also result in more accidents. Please remove the slicers so that the judges can understand what I'm talking about. So newer vehicles mean they tend to speed more. You know, you have a car, you want to test the speed limit. This results into more accidents. Now let's go to the recommendation. The recommendation here has to do with automated speed enforcement, because as we've noticed, I've said speeding a number of times. So speeding here can be curbed through CCTV, drones. But before I round up, let's also dive into safety intervention. Over 5 billion naira were spent during the course of 2022 to 2024, and we realized that it was mostly spent on road repairs. Meanwhile, road repairs account for just 4% of fatalities. Remember that fatalities means death. Meanwhile, other contributing factors like CCTV cameras, traffic lights, which accounts for over 50% of the fatalities, where in high-risk road network that are not present, just accounts for less than 5%, less than 50% of that cost intervention. So our recommendation here, we can go to the recommendation page. Our recommendation here is that more costs should be allocated to critical roads like the northern area, and also contributing factors and safety interventions like the traffic lights, the CCTVs, the street lights as well. We can also make insights from the emergency response. Earlier I said that it takes about 47 minutes to get to the emergency spot. So if traffic warders are deployed to hotspots that we've identified, it would help to save time so that the emergency responders would not take so long to arrive at the accident scene. If we go on the news and check for the accident along the Kara Bridge, we would see that a lot of road safety officers were deployed to make sure that the accident was curbed. Thank you very much.
Yeah. If you want to clap, please clap. I personally like your storytelling skill. It was very relatable. It was easy to follow you through because you were not just reading what is there, you were actually telling us the story, which is the primary goal of analysis. And of course, we also see the data points that you have pointed, and I think this is a very brilliant presentation.
And these are my wonderful team members.
All right, again, wonderful presentation. But I want to ask, the data, is it real data?
Sample
Because-
data,
Sample
sir.
data. Okay, so one funny question I wanted to ask you before was, you mentioned that accidents due to distraction. Yeah, your first
Yes,
slide.
distracted drivers.
So how do you tell that a driver was distracted?
Based on the data, we actually
How
got
does
it.
data tell, no?
All right, thank you very much. I want to ask. Okay, you want to answer that question? All right, so I want to ask, number one, this analysis, who is it for? Like,
Okay, it's for road users, but then we want to also place significant mention on the emergency respondents. So we have identified hotspots, like risk road areas. So if they can go through this data, they can identify those areas and then station traffic warders so that immediately the accident occurs, ambulances can be easily deployed there.
okay, you have done really well, but I think something that you need to add or include, I must give kudos to the team that presented previously. They used colors very well. And because you are talking about danger, you are talking about risky occurrences here, white and black will not do justice very well. And I mean, this other color is not just making people see the real awareness in this. I mean, this red is the only place where I think you have red in your presentation. So where you have dangers, fatalities, and all of that, let people know so that they know that that is a place where they need to pay attention, because that is where you are drawing the attention to. Do you understand?
That being said, well done. Thank you. Okay, so the last but not the least, let's welcome the data engineering team.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ambiko Najibat Iberonke from the data engineering team, and I'm here to represent my team of data engineers. So our presentation is based on a business problem and the solutions we work for urban nests. Now, I'm going to walk you guys through the business overview, the problem statement, the objective, solution, the key engineering decisions and findings and conclusions for Urban Nest. Now, who is Urban Nest? Urban Nest is a property management company in Lagos, Nigeria that acquire and manage short-term rental properties on behalf of investors. Now, Urban Nest is currently exploring expansion in Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria, as part of their next round on investment, because they discovered that the rate at which these short rental properties in Nigeria market is booming, especially in platforms like Airbnb. Then, the problem is that they don't have internal performance data to evaluate the market potential. So to support their investment decision, Urban Nest is relying publicly on available Airbnb listing data to understand how the existing market in Abeokuta, Ogun State behave before committing their capital into such locations. Now, Urban Nest management is trying to answer important business questions such as which neighborhood generates the highest estimated revenue, which neighborhood shows sign of being oversaturated, what property type perform best, which amenities appear to increase listing value and guest satisfaction. Now, to identify, I and my team of engineers are responsible for identifying the most profitable and sustainable listing Airbnb property in Ogun State. And for us to identify the most profitable and sustainable listing, urban list, Airbnb listing property in Ogun State. We'll have to extract the data from our source system and load it into the staging layer. Then, in the staging layer, we perform data cleaning, data validation, and data quality checks. Then, in the storage layer, our data is being loaded and transferred into the warehouse for further data analytics. Now, and we perform, and this is where the data analytics come in to perform their tasks and answer critical business questions. So this is our architecture. I and my team of engineers, we designed and implemented a robust ETL pipelines. So we used a Python library, which is known as Boto3, to extract our data from cloud object storage, which is AWS tree. Then the data is loaded to the staging layer. And in the staging layer, this is where our data is being cleaned and transformed. And this is where transformation occurs. Then our data is being transformed to the data warehouse for further analysis. The key engineering decision I and my team of engineers worked on to ensure we built a robust ETL pipeline was number one, fault tolerance. Fault tolerance simply means building, making sure our data is effective for error handling. Then effective monitoring simply means monitoring robust ETL pipelines. Data quality checks, this is just to ensure the accuracy of our data. Then idempotency, this is to ensure that our data is not reoccurring or we don't have duplicate data. So I'm going to pass it on to my colleague.
After our data had been cleaned and validated and stored into the data warehouse, these are our findings. It was discovered that Olomori housing will generate the highest revenue, and Kenta Idiaraba, followed by Kenta Idiaraba, Itaoluwo, and Kuto. And the property that is going to do well the most, in which Urbanest need to invest more, is the entire service apartment. The neighborhoods that show signs of oversaturation is the Olomori housing, followed by Kenta Idiaraba. And the amenities that facilitate guests, we have the Wi-Fi.
2 minutes more.
We have the Wi-Fi, TV, and so on. In conclusion, Abeokuta presents a strong investment opportunity for Urbanest, with Olomori housing, Kenta Idiaraba, Itaoluwo, and Kuto identified as the highest revenue neighborhoods. Entire home apartments are the best performing property type, generating the highest estimated revenue. And properties with amenities such as air conditioning, Wi-Fi, parks, and dedicated workspace are more likely to command higher prices and improve guest satisfaction. Therefore, Urbanest should prioritize investment in high revenue neighborhoods, focus on entire home listings, and monitor oversaturated areas. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for putting this together. That was an amazing presentation. Please, can we appreciate them as they go back to their seats? Thank you so much. Okay, 1 minute, just to be sure that we also ask you. Yes, sir.
All right, so I wanted to know, did you work on any form of data at all, or you just came to present to us? Any sample data?
Okay, any sample data available.
What kind of data did you work with?
It's a live data.
Okay.
It's a real live data.
Yes. What is it about?
Yes, an Airbnb data.
Okay. All right. So the question I wanted to ask, you talked about data warehousing. So where did you warehouse your data? You talked about, let me just ask all the question at once. You talked about data cleaning. So what data points in your original data, would you consider that if you had included them in the final clean data would have corrupted your outcome that you actually cleaned out?
Okay, when at the staging layer, where we perform the transformation, we performed certain processes. Firstly, we validated the data to check what we have there. We verify for duplicates, we drop nulls, and so on, before moving to the data warehouse.
Okay, so I want to ask, the most valuable housing is at Olomore from your finding. Why is Olomore the place with the most valuable housing? I mean, that means the houses there, you said they have Wi-Fi, they have good water supply. Why is it that those houses are at Olomore? Is there something contributing to it? Maybe, is it the road networks? Is there security? You know, is there direct electricity? Or, I mean, is that why housing in Olomore is expensive? Then who are the people who are living in this Olomore? Are they the people of Olomore itself, or people who are working in Lagos who want accommodation that is cheaper than in Lagos but in Abeokuta? Then what's the proximity? If that is the case, what's the proximity from Olomore to... do you get what I'm trying to ask? So, I mean, if those were in your data, you could maybe just share a few with us.
Okay.
So I asked first that why is housing in Olomore the most valuable? You have other places. You have Kuto. I think Kuto is even closer to the governor's house rather than Olomore. So why is house not more expensive in Kuto instead of Olomore?
Okay, you want to answer? Okay. Please, I would like to go to my first slide.
Thank you very much for the question, sir. The reason why Olomore housing was being selected based on the data that was being gathered, that we cleaned, it was because we discovered that the security, and they have very good road network, and they have security based on the data that was being gathered. We forgot to add that to our report. Sorry, sir.
Then, I mean, you should give recommendation. If that makes housing expensive, valuable in Olomore, you should recommend to other areas that if they can have good road networks, have good security, have good electricity, water supply, and all of these other things. So, that, I mean, other communities will want to have valuable housing too. Am I correct?
Correct, sir.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Okay, just to also add, because I know that the major of your work is more from extracting to transform and load. Right. So I think that it is more that you are doing, I mean, a little bit of analysis, which might not be a primary goal for you, but we also appreciate that at least you are also building an additional layer to your, data engineering role. So for that, well done job.
Thank you.
Please, can we appreciate them as they take their leave? On this note, we have come to the end of all our presentation. Again, can we give a hearty cheer to all our presenters for the sleepless night? Please, together, can we stand up and celebrate ourselves for a solid 1 week of no sleeping, working day and night. You are still sitting down for yourself. Oh. You are clapping for yourself. You cannot stand up and clap for yourself. Can you appreciate yourself for the good job you've done in the last 1 week? It's not be as simple. Clap for it's yourself you are clapping for. And you're already tired. And of course, can we appreciate all our facilitators since this week began? Sunday to Friday is not a joke. And of course, can we appreciate all our teaching assistants for the amazing work? And of course, finally, all our judges. And the biggest clap to the organizers of this great event for the good job that they have done. On this note, again, I want to congratulate everyone. Wish you the very best. Thank you, everyone.
All right, keep clapping and celebrate all our judges and mentors as they return to their seats. Somebody will say, but we have not collected our results. All right, so while we are putting the results together, and then in a matter of time, the results will be released. And of course, what comes after the results also be communicated to us. All right, so there's something very important we're going to be doing right now, and we are going into the graduation proper. I think somebody should be excited about that. Yes, like I said and I mentioned yesterday, you see, the fact that your product was not showcased today does not mean you have not invested your time. Please, if we have anybody outside, I think they should come inside right now. Because what we are going to be doing at this session, immediately, probably, your name is called and then you are not here, we won't go back to it. We are fast behind schedule already, and then we need to run fast. Please let me get all my facilitators to be inside. Yes, so that we can have what we are about to do next as fast as possible. All right. So as we are here, maybe you don't know that this graduation ceremony is also held live. So probably you have some of your friends who probably would have loved to be here, but they couldn't join. You can always ask them to go rewatch. Please let me get Chiamaka, please help me. My other facilitators, Bash is not on seat. Abisodun is not on seat. Please let me get them to be on seat right now, so that when the time comes for me to request for them, I won't be looking for them. All right? So you want to share the links with them. Of course, you can check on our YouTube channel. We are live right now as we speak. You still want one or two persons to see your graduation that you came, you saw, and then you what? You conquer. Somebody is excited already. So please, again, it's not about the prizes. It's not about the product. It's about the knowledge you have acquired. It's about what is up next. So you don't want to leave this boot camp and say, yes, let me go on another 2 months sabbatical. No, the farther you go away from your work or from what you have learned, the farther the work also stay from you. So please, this is the best time you have to also keep learning, right? Keep building, right? Keep innovating, and keep doing what you have been taught. All right. So please and please, we are encouraging that it shouldn't end here. Please, it should not end here. And peradventure, we still have people here who have not followed the Incubator Hub on all our social media platforms. Please, you should do that already. As a matter of fact, you should recommend this following to people around you if you truly love them, right? If you should recommend this same opportunity you have gotten for free to people around you, and then you want them to learn. Again, I want to remind you that there are people who are continuously building different products even without having to showcase it here. So don't think because you have worked as a group you cannot do anything by yourself. You really can. And of course, with the support of our mentors, we can do so much more. Do you agree? Do you agree? All right. So please, I'm still seeing people walking around outside. If they are part of us, who's going to help me? Please let me get everybody outside to come inside now so that we can wrap up this event and then we can leave here as soon as possible. So please, again, we want to wish you guys all the best in your endeavors. You know, the journey that started sometimes last year officially is coming to a close tonight. Right. Come on, you can make it louder. You can make it louder. Some of us have had sleepless nights just to pull through. You know, I'm really encouraged by the way I saw some persons, you know, out of their busy schedule, work schedule, and all of that, still ensure that they don't miss any session. I mean any session. And that's quite encouraging. That's quite encouraging. All right? So by the grace of God, when we started this event, we had well over 18,000 people. Well over 18,000 people who registered for this event. And out of the 18,000 that started, you know, the battle is not for, you know what it means now, but you are here. So you could as well be asking, where are the remaining people? So of the 18,000 plus people that started this program, we have a little above 2,000 that really meet our criteria for qualification by the metrics we gave you. I remember when we had the orientation, I specifically listed those criteria. Does anybody remember? Anybody here? All right, so it was a privilege that I was the one that specifically mentioned all those metrics for qualification. So at the end of the day, we had those metrics, and then we have about 2,050 thereabout, a little above 2,000 persons who got qualified for the final, was for graduation. So although you are not seeing the 2,000 here, because we have also thought of it. So if you are having a physical event like this, we want only 500 people. So only 500, top 500 was invited. And I think you should celebrate yourself. You know what that means. So if you are here, that means you are also one of those top performers in your respective classes. All right? So out of those top 500, so we had over about 51% attendance physically. That's about 251 people who came for this physical boot camp. All right? So, yeah, you can celebrate 251. So that's a good success rate for us, right? It's a good success rate for us, because we also understand there are so many reasons why probably people would have loved to be here, but one thing or the other, they are not able to come. All right? And that is why we are here, and then it is the grand finale of these amazing folks who have learned new things. Please, again, you might want to look at your neighbor and say, whatever you have learned in this training, please keep up working on it. And I want to believe you have also made friends outside of your tracks. All right? Because very soon, maybe later time, you are also looking for, let me tell you the funniest thing. There's some of these are guys here as facilitators and mentors that who I know is actually a DSML facilitator, but he has a friend in data engineering that I can always reach out to say, oh, they needed somebody here, can you? I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. So don't despise that person that is in data analysis right now. You also want to build that strong network. You also want to put up everything you are doing. Again, I want to say, in all of what we have built or we are doing, either as a group, Mr. Israel emphasized it yesterday. Please, after now, you want to, in the next 1 week, let LinkedIn, let which other, maybe Instagram, I don't know. I'm not, maybe Instagram and all other social media network that you have. Let there not be rest. Like you have been through a whole lot of week. You can do a day 1, day 2, day 3 of your journey and how your group work has been. Take enough pictures and tell good story, right, about the whole thing. And I can assure you, you will have a good story to tell about this event. So very quickly, I'm going to just all right. So very quickly, because for want of time now, we have also identified a few persons from each tracks who will be getting their certificate and the year. Don't worry, everyone, number one, who is seated here, of course by our record, not someone that checked in on Sunday and then is coming here today, will get a certificate of this. Right? I remember somebody met me in the course of this training. Somebody met me in the course of this training and said he had an interview and then they requested for, is the person inside this room? Just wave. I'm not going to bring you out. That he had an interview and then they requested for, okay, I think he applied for something. Maybe the person is in maybe food science or food something, and then he applied for something not related to tech. And then they, okay, admission. I remember now. Admission, and then they turned the person down because she is not, or she hasn't done anything related to tech. And she went back and appealed and said she has done some post-training outside school, and then she shared certificate from Ladies in Tech Africa, shared some certificate about, I think, Future Clan. And the school requested for her to file a document. And as I speak to you, she has been offered the admission, I think, by scholarship also. So you may think, well, maybe it's not going to be useful for you, but then you might as well want to keep it. All right. So if you are not called today, doesn't mean you are not going to be getting the certificate. Please pay attention so that after probably I come down from here, you not come and ask me for where is your certificate. Everybody, particularly if you have been tested by our record that you have met all criteria for this physical boot camp, right? Trust me, we see our people that absconded after day one. You know, we said it that don't worry, we also have our records. So we'll be getting from Monday, I can assure you from Monday, our emails of certificates will be rolling out, and then you'll be getting to hear from us. So you want to share all of that also, upload them, push it out, and let everybody know what you have, knowledge skill you have added to yourself. And I pray that this will not be the last, right? But you will add much more to yourself in learning. All right, so let me have the first track. So if your name is here, you will quickly rush to this stage, and then I'm going to be calling some of our facilitators to help me. Where is Mr. Ayodeji? Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola, is he still in the room? Please let me get Mr. Ayodeji because I will be coming to him also as well. All right, so this is generative AI. For generative AI. All right, now people are rushing in. I'm supposed to probably get that door and don't allow people who are outside. So if you are inside and probably you hear your name again, this is just a few from the top performers from those classes. So the fact that your name is not mentioned does not mean you are not a performer, right? Does that make sense? So please welcome with me Mr. Ezekiel as he helped me present this certificate to these fellow people that I'm going to be calling. Yes, please. Take your time. All right. And please, immediately you get your certificates, just stay here so that you can also have a group picture immediately afterwards. And do I have some members of the Incubator Hub officials also around? Okay. All right. So, if you hear your name, just rush to this stage and you can get your certificate. Aduragbe means Steven. If you are here, just rush. Chibuke Chinedu. All right. Just mention your name so that you get the right certificate. Olufunke Oshunleye. Olufunke Oshunleye, are you here? Okay. Obasan Joshua. You guys should just stay so that we can have a group. Obasan Joshua. Okay. Adenuga Esther. Let's make it fast. Adenuga Esther. Beula Land Ignatius. Just a few members, right? Falano Oreoluwa. Oh, today's your CDS. That's good. So before you are done serving, you already added some good one. Come. Give it to Compassion. Come to this side. All right. Okedino Tope. I hope I pronounced that right. Then finally, from Generative AI, Monday Simeon. In case your name is not mentioned again, that does not mean you are not part of our top list. All right. So please, let's have a group photograph. Just sample your certificate. Let's come to the center and let's do that very quickly while we have the second. Hold on. It's just for him first. All right, Mr. Ezekiel, please just stay in the middle. Let's stay in the middle. Just shift. Please. Okay. Let him stay here. Yes. Let's go fast. All right, thank you guys. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Ezekiel. Let's go to data science and machine learning. Please welcome with me Mr. Ayodeji Abimbola as he presents the certificate. All right, data science, machine learning. Adejare Ezekiel. Adejare Ezekiel, if you are here, please run. Uchenna Ezeakure. Shegun Fawole. So just identify whoever is here. Please be fast, be fast. Oluderu Ademola. Check is collecting the right one. Oluderu Ademola. Oyinloye Alexander. Oyinloye Alexander. Okay. Let's make it fast. Akanji Olushola. Oluyinka Oluwaseun. And finally, Joseph Solomon for data science and machine learning. So just identify them one after the other. So that while we go to the next track, please, if you are actually, for those who have gotten their certificate at the first, please just come and stay somewhere here. We're supposed to have a general picture before we all of us are still going to snap immediately after this event. We're still going to use this entire backdrop to do some picture photograph. So if you have gotten your certificate, just come close so that for want of time. All right, where's Kenny? Where's my next? Let's go to the next because of our time. Let's make it snappy. Okay, so group photograph for this. This is my man from is it Adamawa? Yes, the man from Yola. Please let me celebrate him. All the way from Yola. Fantastic. All right, that last person. All right, let's have a group picture. Let's have a group picture. Just rally around us, yes. Please just do somewhere that immediately they are done with this picture. Hold your this thing. All right. Google, thank you. Celebrate yourself one more time. All right. Data engineering. Maybe all of you should just rush outside. If you know yourself, just come. Amu Bikahun Najibat. You know, I heard that name the other time. Where are you from? Oyo State. Are you serious? Oh, fantastic. Oh, okay. So please welcome with me Mr. Israel as he presents the certificate. Cut this for me. Amu Bikon. Wow, Najibat. Adewale Abiola. I like that. You guys are already standing by. Olaribigbe Oluwatosin. Olubodun Opeyemi. Braimo Adewale. And then lastly, Olatoye Abimbola. All right. Please welcome with me Mr. Bosch. Mr. Bosch. This man rated himself now. Mr. Bosch. Mr. Bosch. Mr. Bosch. As we present the data analysis. Oh, general picture first. General picture. Okay. Please. Oh. Please help me welcome the head of partnerships at the Incubator Hub, That's Lady Michelle, Mrs. Michelle Adu. Please come up stage. I've called for, and then help me welcome. Okay, yes, so that we can have a group picture with them. And then help me welcome Mr. Olawale Olatujoye, the CEO at the Incubator, as well as we have the group picture with the team. And then we're going to be having a general picture after. So you guys should just stay immediately after this. Please come. Master, please come. No, not you. Mr. Wale, please come. You guys should come to the other side. Don't stay. We should be at the middle. All right. Good. All right. Thank you. Please help me appreciate. All right. Please, you guys hold it. All right. So, quick one. Let's go to data analysis. And one more time. Okay. He went to get. So, all right. So I'll call the, what's it called now? I'll call the participants out while we wait for Mr. Bash. He had to quickly get. All right. Okpeyemi Destiny. This is from data analysis. We have only identified a few of them. Data analysis. You can keep this for me. So you will hand them over to him when he comes. No. Let's just stay here. Makinde Favor. Dennis Osubo. Odunawo Adebisi. Omoregie Osasenega. Please forgive me. But call the name for me so that I can call it again. Osasenaga. Omoregie Osasenaga. Please just stay here. How soon is he coming in? Atinushola Abigail. Ayodele Toluwase. Oluwabusola Mary. And then Akin Olashupo. Okay, he's here. So Mr. Bash is here. So let's do it very fast. Just one after the other, file here and get your certificate, and then we can have our group photograph so that we can go to the next item on the agenda. Please celebrate Mr. Bash as he comes forward. Come on. You guys come to this. Yeah, let me and one after the other call them so that they can come. All right. So while we are doing that, the next thing we want to do is, sorry, Mr. Israel. All right. So, who is anticipating what is coming up next? Who knows what is coming up next? What? Result. Okay, before we have the result, as soon as we have got, all right, let's have all the people who have been, so that we can have a general picture. One more time, please welcome with me Mrs. Michelle and Mr. Olawale Olatujoye. Let's be fast so that we can. Please, immediately we are done, one more time, please. You don't have to rush out. We are still going to be having a general group photograph on this stage so that we can have everybody captured. All right, keep celebrating. All right, is this the last one? All right, so let's have. Okay, general. Okay, please, let's have Lady Mitch, and then Mr. Wale, please come up. Come to this side. You guys move to that other side. Lady Mitch, please come up. Please, just. All right, let's have everyone come up quickly. You don't have to. Let's just add ourselves to the very fast. Just find yourself, slot yourself somewhere. Just make sure you are not staying in front. Don't bend. Just let's move to the front. Let's shift a little to the front. All right. I think it's much better now. Hello, sir. Hello, ma'am. My God, how come? Please, that was the plan actually. Please help me welcome all our facilitators, Madam Susan. Keep clapping for her, Mr. Israel. Where is Mr. Bisodun? Please come. Sorry, please apologize. I apologize. Please help me appreciate them one more time. Let's create space for these our wonderful tutors.
Where is Susan?
Susan, I know you will ride.
Come and stay here.
Yeah, come and stay here.
I'm good here.
All right. Are we good either ways somehow? Are you sure we are good? Again, please. No story. All right, thank you, everyone. All right, we are about to go to the next. Mr. Israel. Master. Just a moment of interlude. So is your phone with you? So I'm sharing with you. So 67, 59, and 51. So data analysis. We'll start from the last person. That is 51. That is second data science and machine learning. Have you seen what I'm sharing?
So data 51 is before data science and machine learning.
Second
Then
is
59, then AI,
then AI.
then data analysis, team trailblazers. This one they don't have name before.
Yeah, they don't have. They know themselves already.
767.
So just announce from the top. Just first appreciate all of them as this is what they do, and all of them are there. All right, so it's about to go down. Are we ready? Who is ready to listen to the winner of tonight? Are we all ready? One more time, please help me celebrate all our facilitators and judges for the effort put together to ensure this is done. All right, I will be bringing up stage now the head of partnership for the incubator. Please welcome with me Lady Mish, as we call her, to do the announcement of the winners.
Hello everyone. Good evening. Once again, I hope it has been an awesome experience. Has it been an awesome experience? How many of us are eager to know the winners of tonight's? Okay, let's do it. Let's play a game. Who do you think is the winner of this? Gen AI. It's only Gen AI I'm hearing. Who do we think is the winner of this hackathon? It's only Gen AI I'm hearing. For the final time. For the final time, who is the winner of this hackathon? All right. I will just put this out to say that the world thrives on solutions, right? So there's no solution that is better than the other, right? We just keep, just like a product, you keep iterating till it gets better. So that is to say that we have all done well. We have all done great. We have put in our effort into this. Like they will say, there's no winner here, right? It's just, we're just celebrating your efforts, and we just feel that maybe a few people put in much more effort than the others. But like I said, we keep iterating on products, right? A product never dies, a product never ends. We keep iterating on it. So for tonight's challenge, for tonight's hackathon, just a minute. Okay, I see that the facilitators are having a rethink. Just a minute. All right. This is a very tough one. This is a very tough one because you can see that we're having lots of debate around it, but I will not waste our time. I'll go straight to the point. No winners here, right? We are all winners. I mean, no losers, rather. We're all winners, and not one is better than the other, right? This is just for the sake of innovation, for the sake of solution. And whatever it is that you have presented here, there's still much more time for you to go back into it, look into it, and develop a product that can change the innovative scape of, Africa and of the world at large. All right, so the first from the last, we are all winners, right? Like I mentioned, with an average score of 51.3. I want us to put our hands together and celebrate. We're not putting our hands together yet. Let's celebrate the data science and machine learning team. Yes, you have an average score of 51.3. You have done well. Your presentations was awesome. But of course, there's still time and there's still an opportunity for you to work on it, iterate on it till it gets better. The second position, or the middle from the front or from the back, that's still the second position. Yes, we have a total average of 59.0. 59.0. Let's put our hands together as we celebrate the Trailblazers team, Gen AI. What's going on? Let's celebrate ourselves, please. So with a total average score of 67.5, a total average score of 7.5, I want us to celebrate. Who do we think this person is? Who do we think this group is? They called the team by themselves. Let's celebrate the data analysis team. Yes, we've all done great. Wow. Let's hold on a bit. Let's hold on a bit. So let's hold on a bit. It is as if the celebration, rose from bottom. Like, are we sure? We are not sure. And I'm feeling like wonderful. Is it that we are all I'm suspecting a vendetta here. Is it that we are all data analysis in the room? Because it's like everybody's talking at the same time. Let's celebrate ourselves. We put in the work and we've done a great job. It just feels like we are in the room where the final World Cup was played. Right? Does it feel that way? Data analysis team, do you feel like Spain? Are we feeling like Spain in the room? All right, congratulations to you. You did well. We all did well, actually. So I'm going to call on our senior manager to talk us through what the rewards look like and how it will be delivered to us. Please let's celebrate Mr. Olawale Olatujoye.
All right, congratulations to the winners. Once again, can we celebrate the winning team?
Okay.
Your first is the guy here. So the first is analysis group 3. The second is this call group 4. You understand that kind of thing?
Sure.
Just
what were the solutions?
And is there a rationale behind it? Okay, just for clarification, the third position is group 4, right? I'm sure we know whose group that is and what you spoke to. The second position is the team Trailblazers. I'm sure you also know what you spoke to and what your solution was centered around. And the winners, for clarification again, is group 3. So congratulations to us. Congratulations to us.
All right. The thing was looking like Messi and Ronaldo at a point. They mentioned just data analysis. So group 3 was like, is it Messi or, are we Ronaldo? All right. So we want to say a big congratulations to group 3 for emerging as the overall winner of this year's hackathon. Please celebrate yourselves once again. Celebrate yourselves. All right. So the second team, Team Trailblazers, as far as I'm concerned, that's my team. And I would explain. I will explain what I mean by that. How many of us have had it with terrible governance? You've had it up to this place as far as bad governance is concerned. And it's not just about governance at the federal level, but it is even governance at local government level, state level, and governance at all levels. So for us to have a team that is thinking of how can we reimagine governance, how can we make governance more democratized, that's why I said that's my team, but of course I'm not the judges. Yeah, but please celebrate Team Trailblazers. Celebrate Team Trailblazers. Finally, Group 4. Celebrate Group 4 as well. All right, so I'll just take us through what is in it for all the winners. So in the real sense of it, all of us are winners. For you to make it to this stage, you are not a loser. And I would like to encourage everyone who had participated in any of the group activities to be very honest with you. You don't have to discard whatever it is that you've worked on. I would love that you guys would create, a WhatsApp group that after this hackathon, after this boot camp, you can still continue the conversation. There are a lot of hackathons year in, year out. There are a lot of global opportunities. I'm looking forward to some of you guys getting to YC. I'm looking forward to some of you guys getting to Techstars, So there are a lot of, accelerators out there that you can come together, bootstrap. If you believe, how many of you believe in what you've done this evening? You believe in what you have done. So do not judge what you've done by what we have, done all of this evening.
you evaluate and judge what you have done by the belief in the solutions you have built. So if I were you, I would look out for more opportunities. I would look out for accelerators. I would look out for people that can believe in what I've done and share with them. So it's just an encouragement. But for the 3 teams that we've selected, courtesy our judges, we have something for you that is beyond money. So our idea is this. Talent is not enough. I mean, for those who are in the space, they will tell you that there are a lot of talents everywhere. And there are fewer opportunities for those talents. So one of our areas of focus is to see how we can empower you guys to become entrepreneurs, how we can empower you to become innovators. So we're going to be starting with those 3 teams. So going forward, we're going to be engaging the 3 teams, taking them through a process where we're going to incubate those ideas. So we're going to be working with the 3 teams to see how those ideas can become mainstream ideas. Yes. But in addition to that, there are just prizes attached to the 3 ideas that I've won. But I'm not so sure if you are going to be handed the cash. The cash will be part of, what will be used to bootstrap the ideas and see how they leapfrog. So for the winning, okay, let me start from the second runner-up. Second runner-up, that's group 4, right? Data analysis group 4. There's a prize of... Okay, Yakuri, sorry. All right, Yakuri. So, data science and machine learning group 4, right? Okay. So we have a token for you, which could have served as your tip here. It's just a token of 150,000 naira. It's a small amount of money. Okay. For Team Trailblazer, we have a token for you as well. So it's the sum of 300,000 naira. Yes. These are, small amount of money. Then last and the biggest, the elephant in the room, that's data analysis, group 3. Are these guys the Ronaldos or the Messis? Or you are the Lamine Yamal team, whichever one you are. So the prize for the winner, the overall winner, is a sum of 500,000 naira. All right, so congratulations to you guys. We're going to get your details so that, I'm not saying account details though. There's a part of you hitting the seed. There's also the part of you sowing the seed. So the part we've chosen to work together is trust me, the money is not a problem for us. 300 plus 500 plus 150, how much is that? That's 950,000 naira. That's not up to the amount that, that cost us to do branding alone. That's not up to the amount we use for branding exactly. So the money is there. But we believe that if we are going to work together to bring about the positive change that we so desire, we have to innovate. We have to build, not consume whatever we have. So on behalf of the board of the Incubator Hub led by Pastor Leke Adeboye and the Chief Executive Officer, Pastor Oluwafemi Oyetunde, and the entire management team, here is we saying a big thank you to all our facilitators for the amazing work they've been doing. The journey didn't start today, it started like a year ago when we put out the call for application and, you guys applied to be a part of this and, here we are today. They say better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof. So, and then we've said, can we say thank you to all our facilitators? Thank you to, Bash, the big Bash. Thank you so much. I call them honorables, you know. We've had a political conversation together. Mr. Ezekiel, can we please celebrate him? He's a global man. All of your facilitators are global guys. They are not, you know, local people. We have Mr. Israel as well. Can we please celebrate him? And the Iron Lady in their midst. You know, she was in the most difficult class. How many of us were in her class? Data engineering. Yes, yes. That was the toughest class. Can we please celebrate Lady Susan? Yeah. Thank you so much. We celebrate you. And okay, what's happening with data analysis? Oh, amazing. Can we please celebrate Mr. All right. You know the funny thing. You guys are doing like Chelsea fan. Because your lecturer is a Chelsea fan too. All right, so we will also like to say big thank you to everyone who has supported us, from the programs manager of the Incubator Hub. That's in person of Mr. Temidayo Ayeni. Can we please celebrate him? That's the man you see, you know, every day. The man that comes before you every day. And one of our programs associates, that is our indefatigable MC. Can we celebrate Iyanu Adeniji? Yes, yes. Then there's also Mrs. Bolu Watife. That's one of the people that has been leading us. Can we celebrate her also? Then there are some people that you don't see. There's somebody that behind the scene, she's the one arranging the food, sorting how you would get, you know, to eat. Can we celebrate Lady NK? Her name is Nkechi. Can we celebrate her? I'm not sure she has come before us before now. All right, so there is also another special person we need to celebrate. That's the man that ensured that all our classrooms are in good shape, projectors are working. Celebrate Mr. Easy Olatunji. Yes, Easy is not his nickname. Easy is the name his father gave him. So he made it easy for all of us. All right, so there is also another group of people I want us to celebrate. I've mentioned their name before, but I don't know if this can go on record on camera. Can we please say thank you, Pastor Leke Adeboye? Can we say thank you, Mommy Gio? Okay. All right, there's another important set of people. Oh, yes, there's somebody that ensures that all our facilitators are not left behind either before or after the session. That is in person of Mr. Goodness Oluwole Ilori. Can we please celebrate Mr. Goodness? Yes, I would also like to celebrate my boss. That's, yes, my boss himself. That's Pastor Oluwafemi Yetunde. Can we say thank you, Pastor Femi? All right, so the other special group of people that we've not appreciated this evening is yourself and yourself and yourself. This evening, can you please celebrate yourself? All right, so on a final note, this is not going to be the last time we're going to be getting in touch with you. One of the things that our partnerships lead will be doing going forward is that whenever we see opportunities, somebody reaches out to us to say, okay, I need 5 data analysts, I need 5 this, I need 5 that. Please do well to package your CVs. I think she's going to be creating a talent pipeline where you can submit all your CVs so that any opportunity that shows up, we're going to drop it in your communities. Please make sure you are always prepared. And secondly, we are also building a lot of partnerships with accelerators, partnerships with global organizations. So please make sure that for those of you who have those ideas, you don't have to discard them. We may still have to come back and say, okay, these guys worked on this. This will fit this particular opportunity. For example, I went for an event yesterday. I engaged Sahara Energy Foundation, and, you know, they said, oh, you know, we do our things in-house. We don't partner with people. So, I mean, who worked, is there any group that worked on anything related to energy here? All right, fantastic. So, whenever we see that Sahara Energy Foundation has opened up the accelerator or any of their programs that relates to what you have done, we'll definitely share those opportunities with you. So this is we saying thank you so much for doing this with us. We appreciate you and we look forward to seeing you at the top. Okay, I was just reminded that I didn't appreciate the media team. Can we please celebrate the media team? And also, can we celebrate the project office? Project office. All right, can we celebrate the transport department? Yes, transport, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They made it so sweet and easy for us. Any other person that I have not said thank you to? Welfare, thank you, welfare department. Okay, somebody said thank you, Daddy Gio. If there's anybody else, we will send an email to them. All right, thank you so much. So we'll all be leaving tomorrow for those who are traveling very far. But for those who will still be here with us, we still have breakfast for you so that you don't go home hungry. We love you so much. Can you see that? You know, we love you so much. So you won't go home hungry. Yeah, so, and then please feel free anytime, any day. You can always reach out to us. We are always here for you. Thank you so much. God bless you.
All right, hold on. Before we leave, we want to do something real quick. Yes, I know that our Oga has already promised us something, but we need to do something before we leave. One house, before we leave. Can we all come together to the front? Let's come together to the front.